Alrighty. First, I win. Oh, I'm assuming that my game is between songs right now. Oh no. Oh, okay, good. I was wondering why like my game capture had no sound. I was like, oh, am I gonna have to restart my stream? But I'm playing music via Spotify, and like I don't get like menu sound effects. So when I pull up the menu, nothing. There's no sound, so no need to worry. First, I win. What was your review on Resident Evil 4 again? JK baby. It was 8 out of 10. Review of No Man's Sky. Perfect timing. I can't give No Man's Sky a fair review because I only played it for like an hour. But like, the planets are so ugly. I don't know. And like, it's not very well optimized for VR, as I pointed out, with the way that like, because like, there's too much information on the HUD, and when you're looking around in VR, the HUD doesn't follow with where you're looking, which is terrible. The HUD is oriented to where your body is facing. But in VR, your body could be still, but you're like looking all over the place, right? So it's a terrible design idea. I don't know. It's very not well done at all. Resident Evil 8 was like a perfect VR game. I don't have like a lot of, honestly, I don't have a lot of context for what VR games are good and what aren't. But Resident Evil 8 was so good in VR because like there was no HUD. Really, there was no HUD, I don't think. Like you pull up your gun, and like if you look at your gun, you can see how many bullets are in it. And that's like the only HUD, really. And then if you go up and you interact with like interactable objects, and that's kind of it. The if you need to look up like items in your inventory or your health level, you just pull up a menu and then it's right there. But like in No Man's Sky, like you have to have like a HUD the whole time showing your like your fuel and like your hazard level and like how many resources you're picking up and like your compass and stuff like that, and it's not very well done. And like another thing that was great about Resident Evil 8 is that you could pick up a map and you could like follow the map as you're walking around, like with the map in your hand. It was very well done. So No Man's Sky was disappointing, and yeah, like on top of that, like the alien planets are just kind of boring to look at. They're fairly kind of like there's just kind of like they're devoid of detail. That's the phrase I want. There's not nearly as much detail as I was kind of hoping to see. I know like everyone's been saying like No Man's Sky like was really improved over the last like few years, like, and like they keep putting out free content, and I gotta respect that, but like man, it's still not great. I don't know. Fallout 76 on the other hand, cat's kind of freaking out. Oh, you can't see him. There he is. Okay, goodbye. Fallout 76 on the other hand, I don't know. I really love this game, so I'm going to be playing it today. Cat's really loud, isn't he? I don't know. He gets that way after he eats or he poops. I think he just did both. So yesterday I was playing a little bit of Minecraft and a little bit of Terraria, and I wasn't really all that. I don't know. I wasn't enjoying it too much. Furthermore, I just remembered. So I'm streaming for the first time on Kick today as well. So not only am I streaming on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter, but today, for the very first time, I have started streaming on Kick as well. And I'm going to try to go live on TikTok as well. I wanted to kind of like stop streaming on Twitter and start streaming on TikTok, but I don't have access to a stream key on TikTok. I've heard a couple things. One, you can only get a stream key if you're in the US, and two, if you go live like on your phone or whatever, kind of like a few times, then like they'll give you a stream key. But like, yeah, and that cat is really noisy, isn't he? I don't know if you guys can hear him. I also have the window open. I just want to cool down in here a little bit. It was very sunny today, and like our apartment gets like a lot of sun, so like it heats up like a greenhouse in here. So I'm just cooling down a little bit. I need to kill you like 20 times. Oh, in Fallout? Like, you want that for a trophy? I could help you if you want, sure. You're making that up. What is Kick? Kick, if you haven't heard, I don't know. I'm surprised you haven't heard about Kick already. But Kick, for those who don't know, is a new streaming platform. I think it was started by Trainwrecks because essentially he was getting upset with Twitch because he couldn't do as much gambling as he wanted to on that platform. And that's basically the origin of Kick. So Kick, because it's founded by a big streamer, Trainwrecks TV, like, he kind of knows what streamers look for in streaming platforms and what, you know, kind of they want out of a streaming platform. And essentially that kind of comes down mostly to less restrictions on what you can stream. So a lot of other big streamers have decided to move over to Kick and really kind of blow up the platform. And this is kind of comparable to Mixer, I guess. I was thinking maybe DLive, but Mixer's a little bit more in line. So Kick is kind of more independently based. So I feel like Kick might not last long. So maybe Kick is more like DLive in that situation. Mixer was kind of, you know, like actual, like a big company based, right? Oh, sorry. You know what? I was gonna go live on TikTok. Let me go live on TikTok. It's gonna be like a very basic ass stream. Basically, I'm just gonna have like the camera behind me, essentially. I saw a recommendation for something like that. Okay. Add title. Behind the scenes stream. Watch it. Oh. Behind the scenes stream. Behind the scenes Twitch stream. Yep. Yes. Can I help you?
Did you feed Jimmy?
I gave him a little bit. He's kind of going crazy.
Hey, I saw you. My brother's Spanky.
Add topic. Gaming. Fallout 76. Oh, sweet. It's a title. Or it's a category. Bruh, I'm trying to start my stream.
Give him a hug.
No.
Give
He's
him a
stinky.
pat.
He was just pooping.
He doesn't stink. What's wrong with you?
Alright, let's see how this goes. Alright. Go live. Oh, sweet. It's going live. If I hold it this way, will it like actually like properly adjust or no, not really. It has to it kind of has to be like this, eh? Well, let's see where I can place this. Let's see. Maybe if I put it like this.
What are you trying to do?
I'm going live on TikTok for the first time, and I don't know how to like kind of put the phone. Maybe if I put it like this. This actually might work. Yeah, this kind of works. This kind of. Yeah, this kind of works. There we go. That's something.
You know what would be awesome?
What?
You hugged your waifu.
No, that's cringe.
That's not cringe.
I gotta do gaming.
The only cringe thing is if I touch the back of your head.
Come on, get out of here. Go on, shoot. Go back to playing your Resident Evil. Go on, I'm setting up still. Well, stop grappling me in that case. I smell your soup. Did you make soup?
No.
It smells like soup in here.
That means you're crazy.
Alright, try not to bounce on the couch too much. Because I have this phone that I'm trying to angle just right.
I was feeding the cat.
Oh, hello, TikTok people. I won't be able to respond to the chat that much, but you guys can watch my back while I game. Ugh. Watch me on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and Kick starting today. If you want to see more. Okay, so let me finish starting up my stream. So, yeah, so Kick was founded by Trainwrecks because he was fed up with Twitch limiting him with his gambling. So he started his own streaming platform where he could keep all of his viewers, basically, and gamble as much as he wants, even though he's admitted that like he has like a really horrible gambling addiction. And yeah, like I watched a video on it. It's pretty bad, his gambling, really. So he started a platform, and a lot of other a lot of big streamers have been kind of coming over to it. Like Kick, I guess, has been offering them good deals, and maybe Trainwrecks probably has like a lot of capital to start with because of all that gambling money, right? So I was comparing it to Mixer. Because, like, when Mixer started out, they snatched, like, a couple big streamers. I think they had Ninja, and I think they had Shroud. Because they basically dangled a bunch of money in front of their face. Now, that basically destroyed Ninja's career. Well, not destroyed, but it ruined his career. Because, like, he went over to the platform for, like, a year, and, like, he couldn't bring all of his Twitch viewers with him. So, because, like, no one really used Mixer, right? But I think that Kick probably has a better start than Mixer because they're bringing over like a lot more talent, and they're kind of constantly bringing over more and more. Like another big streamer they have right now, I think, is Aiden Ross, and I think it's rumored that IShowSpeed will be joining too. He's more of a YouTube streamer, but like he's been getting in trouble over there. So, Kick apparently has fewer restrictions for streaming, so that's what's attracting like a lot of streamers right now to the platform. Although, like, you really don't have as many restrictions as people think. But, like, some people have been trying to, like, stream porn and stuff like that. But, it's been kind of fun to watch to see, like, how far people can go. That being said, because it is an upcoming platform, I figured I might as well try to stream on it. So today I've started streaming on Kick. I set up my profile today, and I'm streaming now. I'm streaming on it now, as well as Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch, and TikTok. But like, I was having trouble with setting up my setting up the my like profile picture and like profile banner. So yeah, though I don't have those set up yet, but I have everything else on Kick all kind of ready to go. All my links and bio and junk. Anyway, if you are watching me on TikTok, I can't see the chat. So if you want me to hear you, you have to go to Twitch. Otherwise, enjoy the show from back there. Hopefully, someday soon, TikTok will give me a stream key so that I can like connect the stream so that you'll see the same thing as my other channels that I'm streaming on. But until then, I think I just need like some like starter streams just with my phone. So we'll see how that goes. Jeremy celebrates shits and meals. He does like the howl. What the fuck is going on? Send GF away to play Elden Ring. Yeah, I wish. I had another question I wanted to ask about FAP on your Discord, but now I forget. Saw what you posted, the info, what I said late last night, so thanks. You're welcome. Let me go tic-tac. Try sitting up straight so that Dumpy shows more in TikTok. Yeah. There you go. There. Business in the front, party in the back. You know what I mean. I wanted to close the windows, but my cat's kind of enjoying it right now, so. Alright, so I've made a new character, of course, because I'm insane. This guy is kind of like a Monster Hunter guy, and I've mostly finished this camp. I wanted to get some pumpkins in here. Oh, you know what? I need to finish putting down some crops. See, this is like Minecraft, but better. I know, there's a lot of street noise. Let me get rid of it. Or sorry, I'll close the window soon, is what I mean to say. You know what? I should be doing this in first person. Oh, there's actually like a resource node there. Didn't notice. I don't like the Fallout 76 soundtrack that much, so I usually play other music. Alright, good. The cat jumped away. Let me just quickly close the window. I don't know, like, if he's still interested. No, I mean... I gotta like ease the I gotta like ease those blinds down. Oh, let me just double check what TikTok looks like. I don't know. That seems like it's probably about right. Yeah, let me know if you have any feedback for like the TikTok angle. Alright, continuing to plant crops and junk. Well, I've got New Vegas music playing. Oh, I can't put down too many more corns here. I'd like to get some gourds here too. I guess we'll see about that. So I've got 20 corn. I was watching Signs yesterday, so I was kind of partly inspired to make a sort of a horror-y farm kind of style build with cornfields and junk. Just want to see how much corn I can fit in here. Pretty messy looking bunch of crops, but you know, I got them fenced in so they're not going anywhere. Get some more corn in here, I don't know. Kind of doubt that I'd be able to fit corn in here with razor grain. Oh well. I'll put some corn maybe behind my house too. Maybe not back here. I'll put some back here. Use up like the rest of my budget with corn. Have to throw in a bunch of gourds too. Bet TikTok looks good, just echoey, but who the fuck cares? No game sound, obviously. Stick booty out more, blad. Alright. Sheesh. I'm nothing if not accommodating. Okay, I don't think I'll bother putting any more Tato. I can't be sitting this close to the screen. Ugh. Oh yeah, no headphone wire today. Awesome. Oh yeah, get rid of these. I'm still not quite done with my camp, but I, you know, kind of have it mostly done. Where are these scarecrows? There we go. Actually, I should put them like in the middle of the field. And I don't have any cows or people. So for a change, I usually like make like a lot of towns and stuff, but this time I just made like a kind of like a single kind of a farm. I'm gonna just sell all this loot and I'll join for that trophy. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, so I guess I'll just show off this farmhouse a bit. Alright, so yeah, I stole this idea from a YouTuber called TNG. He makes a lot of really good Fallout 76 builds. Yeah, I saw him do this immersive farm, and I stole the whole thing, basically. Like, I only changed things around, like, a little bit. But it's pretty much exactly the same. I couldn't figure out how to make new character. What do you mean you couldn't figure out how to make new character? Here, I mean, like, I can't show you because my character... You have to go... Hold on. Remote house. Okay, I can't make a new character right now because I have full characters. But what you do is you go to character, and then it'll show, like, new at the bottom. And then you'd press that. So you have to go to character, not play. Just so you know. Remote house. Something else I want to do with this property is you can actually change where your character fast travels to whenever you fast travel to your camp. So I want to kind of like to do that. You have to move your camp device around, but I'll work on that later. This is not too bad of a spot because I start on the road and I'm kind of facing the house anyway. Anyway, so we got my crops. We got the main farmhouse here. I'll get the windmill later. Under generators. You can get this windmill in the base game. You have to get the plan from powering up power plant events, so I'll get that later. And then I'll use this windmill, which you buy in the atomic shop later. Add this to my farm at some point. Gotta get that plan first. Anyway, so we got the main farmhouse back over here. You get a little outhouse here, where I can do my dookie. And then I made like this little shack back here, which wasn't in the original build, but you know, I needed my workshop benches and stuff, so kind of added them all in here. It's a little tight, but I can actually use every bench, so that's good. Later I'll add like chainsaws and like sickles and other tools on these weapon racks. Got this. Added more corn back here, because why not? I don't think enemies spawn here, but I've noticed that whenever I make a new character and I build, and like I will build out something at a low level, I won't see enemies start to spawn around my camp until I get higher levels. So maybe by the time I'm around level 50, I'll actually see some enemies around here. Anyway, so we got the house. I put a, you know, vending machine there. We go in. I'll need to decorate the shelf later. Again, I want to wait till I get some pumpkin plans first. There's the spooky scorched going on right now. So you can get pumpkin plans from them, but they're kind of rare plans, so we'll see what I can get. But yeah, it's kind of cozy, and I didn't want to load it up with too much decoration. Again, it's pretty much copied exactly the same from that YouTuber I mentioned, TNG. He actually made... See this pillar in the middle here? He had a different method for putting it in. And the way he did it was that he, like, stacked them, like, through this floor. And I have no idea how he did it. So I left a message in his Discord. And I was asking, like, how the fuck is that possible? I just merged, like, two pillars together. But, like, the way he did it, clearly it's not a merge for, like, pillars. It's, like, it went through the ceiling. And it's, like, 3 pillars or columns stacked on each other, so... Don't know how he did that. Yeah, you go upstairs. We got some more decoration. Again, still mostly copied from his build. Got a bed up here. Yeah, there you go. I like the serial killer look. Yeah, basically, I mean, like, I kind of pictured my guy as, like, you know, being more of the protagonist of a horror movie rather than, like, the killer himself, right? Maybe this farmhouse is cursed and, like, I've taken up residence in it and, like, the killer will come back to take his revenge or something someday. But this is a very good spot to build on because it's flat land and you don't see that a lot. But I like TNG's videos because he shows, like, some really good... He does show some really good places to build camps with flat land. Anyway, I haven't really streamed this game in a while, and I usually don't like streaming this game because I feel like it's generally not that interesting to watch. I'd rather just kind of play it on my own and just kind of enjoy it. But, like, I don't know. Like, I was thinking originally about playing, like, Minecraft or Terraria today, but I don't know. I wasn't very... I kind of got bored with those games pretty quick yesterday. I couldn't imagine streaming them for hours, right? So this is, like, this game is my version of Minecraft or Terraria. Well, not Terraria, but, like, I get to build, you know, and collect resources and shit in this game, and fight zombies, and trade with vendors, merchants, villagers, whatever. So I'm more happy playing this. But I just made this new character, and I bet I'll try to stream this for like 5 hours. Usually, if you've been watching my streams for a while, my average stream length is like 3 hours. And like when I was playing Resident Evil 4 last week, was it? I was streaming for like 6 hours a day because I just wanted to beat the game really quickly. But yeah, now now I'll try playing a game that I like, that I've played a lot before, for a lot of time. We'll see how that goes. Okay, I think I can scrap that. Okay. What else am I carrying? Oh, I leveled up. Yeah. Okay. Do I have gunsmith? Oh yeah, or gunslinger, yeah. Okay, I don't need moving target, so I'll put a point into intelligence, or wait, yeah. Intelligence, get gunslinger. Tight looks like a regular NYC apartment. Oh yeah. I've heard, you know, not a lot of room in those. Alrighty. Oh, and here's my legendary perks as well. Again, my character's only like level 6 right now, so it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna try to play this, like... I usually like playing like without a HUD, but I think I'd prefer to play with a HUD for now. Just like the one reason why I like to play without a HUD is because like there's usually too much shit on the screen and kind of is pretty distracting. So I'll just play not on a team because that's always distracting when I get to see, you know, the people on my team emoting, or if they die, or if they're in a daily op or something like that. Like, it's a lot of information, and like when they, you know, when people leave the team and enter the team and leave and like come and go, it's also kind of distracting, so I kind of prefer not to look at that constantly. And I'm also not going to toggle on I'm not going to toggle on like quests in the upper right corner, which you guys can't see anyway, but it's like it's too much information for me. Like, I just don't like to see it all. So I'll just kind of keep it simple, I guess. Fallout 4 style. Hence why you'll hear some Fallout 4 music playing occasionally. Anyway, let's go start at the vault. And I guess I'll just run through all the beginning quests, I think. What am I carrying? Why am I so encumbered right now? A lot of food, maybe? Oh, I've got a ton of purified water on me. Wouldn't mind selling those. So got that. Let me put some stuff away. So this build that I planned is going to be like a dual weapon build. Most people will tell you when you make a build, focus on one weapon to max, you know, to min-max, right? So you can maximize the damage output and the potential for that build. But when you're playing like any other sort of RPG, it's more fun to be able to switch between weapons. At least when it comes to like, I guess, other Fallout games, you can kind of switch between other weapons if you want. But in this game, it pays to kind of stick with one weapon more. So I made this build to switch between weapons. So kind of my main stats will be strength and agility. And so then I'll be able to switch between a pistol and then some weapon under strength from time to time. So I'll swap between like a melee weapon, or a heavy weapon, or a shotgun. I think I'll probably start with pistols and shotguns for, you know, starters, but yeah. Full health, build. That's about it. That's my build.
Oh, sir!
I'll kind of skip. I'll just run through like the beginning quests, and I'll just kind of skip through this dialogue.
Once seemed open.
We've got a new player next to me. He's I think he saw me. He's like just shooting with this. Hey, what's up? This is just a new player. You can't engage in PvP until level 5. I don't know what he wants. Alright.
Oh, I do hope you.
I'm cleaning up my emails. Sounds good.
Until quite,
I'm sure Fast Money will soil himself if he was here.
It's all very.
He's gonna show up and be like, I'm here.
Oh, do be careful out
Jason
there,
will
sir.
despise you further. Why rush through? Is more fun.
Got to be a way in there.
Why rush through? Because I've played this a million times, that's why. And I've also made a million characters.
Whoa! You came. I thought it was. God damn it! We got a tip from. So this guy. After you gave him, he said that in our last chance. You know, the thing that brought everyone back. Well, yeah. There was this big broadcast.
Told you, Lacey.
But those were the last of our caps. No,
Wonderful.
thanks for answering some... Seems only fair. Happy to tell you what I... Someone made a broad... with people as...
Monsters?
Guy we met at the wheel. Up to us now. About Appalachia?
Other than it's
There's that. We haven't been here. The area got hit.
dispatched.
It's the same fucking guy, bro. What do you want? Vitinho Victor. Bro, this fucking guy.
Still kicking, huh? We both came up. There's a lot more hot. I mean, Appalachia. Seems like they set them. About Appalachia.
I want to pass a speech check where they can give me some
We haven't been
items.
here. The area got hit. Without people,
Huggy.
watch yourself out.
Squid, squid.
Oh yeah, my other question for you was, why is it okay to have sex IRL, like with a wife, but porn is bad? Because porn, it's like really excessively sexual, and so it kind of like makes your brain think that that's what all sex is like. So if you watch too much of it, you're basically not going to be able to get a boner. Or it's going to get harder and harder for you to become, you know, to get a big old pee-pee. And it'll change your perception of women, and it'll change your perception of men, and it'll change your perception of like what sex is or what sex should be. Yeah, so it's harmful. Like, so I relate porn to junk food. So like, you know, in the moment, like, you know, like a little junk food, it tastes good, you enjoy, you know, having some. But if you eat too much, you know, you're gonna get sick. You'll feel bad, you'll get fat, you'll get diabetes. Like, porn is very similar. Like, it like really kind of like will make you sick in like a different way. Like, porn is like junk food for your soul, basically. Like, it's like, you know, as I say, like, you know, you can have junk food every once in a while, like a little bit is okay, right? But like if you have too much, it's really bad for you, right? I think we can all agree on that.
Scorches and barrels don't get you. That's weird.
If I have too much junk food, I get a bad stomach. It hurts. It's bad for you. Huggies! You're streaming your Fallout?
Huh? What?
You're streaming your Fallout 76?
Yes, I'm playing Fallout.
Oh, you a big boy. Tell him how you had to molest my account just to get your weird kicks.
She's using kind of a weird way to describe the fact that I used her character to transfer items between my characters.
Either way, you know, Crazy Alex is being silly. Squeeze, squeeze.
So, yeah, that's why. He wants you, a wife, he says. Good. Fucking out of wedlock is haram. Yes, you must get married first. No sex before marriage. I dare you to have sex with a man. That'll teach you. Preferably with a Brolic Black Brudda. Brolic? What does that mean? Named Jaquise. Is that a reference to that one clip where the guy gets flashbanged? Man, I gotta tell you, I'm getting like progressively kind of annoyed at living in the city. Like, our apartment is like reasonably quiet, with the windows closed. Like, I mean, we live on a busy street, but with the windows closed, you can't really hear too much, and especially like on the second floor, it's kind of even a bit more quiet. Because like we're in an apartment like above a store, so like we're like one floor above street level, right? So yeah, you can imagine how noisy it might be. And then like you can't even really notice the noise that much when you have the windows closed and like you're watching something as well, right? You got like some sort of like background noise going on. But like, I don't know, I'm starting to notice the noise outside more and more. Maybe like because we moved in like in 2021. So like, still kind of during the pandemic when there was like a lot less activity outside, like a lot less traffic, people weren't going out as much, stuff like that. Or like they weren't going as far. So maybe like now that we're kind of more out of the pandemic, like maybe I'm starting to like notice more noise outside because like there are more people like going out and moving around. I don't want to join a team. Came up to me and offered to join a team. I don't want to. I want to play alone. No bobby pins. So yeah, like I've been watching The Sopranos lately as well, and they live in like a really nice like suburb in New Jersey, and whenever they have like outdoor scenes, like it's like nice and quiet. So like my goal is like hopefully to someday be able to move out to like a small town, where like the only thing I hear during the day is birds chirping, and the only thing you hear at night is crickets chirping. Like that's kind of my goal. I'd love to have that. But yeah, when I was a kid as well, like my family, we had a cottage that we would go to during the summers. We don't have it anymore, but when I was a kid, so I really enjoyed going up there, and like that was basically my summers, right? Like, it was, like, nice and quiet. We were in the woods, like, on a lake. And, yeah, it was just, like, during the day, birds chirping. At night, crickets, right? So, I don't know. I'd really like to have that again. I'm just getting annoyed with all, like, the city noise. It's just, like, sirens and, like, people walking by and, like, yelling. We also live, like, we're not too far away from, like, a couple of schools. So, like, we'll get like teenagers walking down the street, and they'll be yelling at their friends and stuff like that, like as teenagers do, playfully, right? So, but it's noisy, right? So you get sirens, you get honking because we live also near like an intersection, so there's traffic. People like playing their music too loud, driving by. Luckily, like our neighbors are, fairly quiet, so that's good. But yeah, like the city noise it's just yeah, I don't know. I'm not like going crazy from it like quite yet, but like I'm getting kind of tired of it, is what I'm trying to say. So gotta start raising them funds to move out. Get out of the city. Not to mention, generally, you probably, in the near future, want to be moving out of cities. Like, the elites, they want to pack you into cities, so you're easier to control. So the conspiracies say. In the near future, the World Economic Forum says that they want most places where people live to be what they call 15-minute cities, or no, walkable cities. I think. So walkable. The concept of a walkable city is that like everything that you need is within a 15-minute walking distance of where you live, and I'm pretty much in that situation right now because I work from home, and you know the kind of overarching concept is that they want, you know, people to be driving less, so they're burning, you know, less fossil fuels and contributing ultimately less to global warming. So, you know, if you can walk to anywhere that you need to go within 15 minutes, that's kind of optimal, right? So, we're pretty much about like that right now. Like, I'm within like a 5-10 minute walk from a couple grocery stores. I'm like within a 5-minute walk of a subway station. You know, a few restaurants nearby. That's pretty much all I need, really. I work, like I said, I work from home. When I do go into the office, you know, take the subway. So, pretty convenient, but like still, I'm kind of, I don't know. I'm getting, like, the thing about like, you know, more rural areas is that you need a car to get places. When I was in university, I went to university in like a small town. It was a university or like a college town type of thing. So like, because I've lived in a city my whole life, so going to uni in like a, you know, smaller kind of a college town, you really kind of start to notice like how much like you really do need a car to like actually get places. Luckily for me, I had a friend that could drive me around a little bit to get groceries and stuff. So that was nice of him. Always appreciated that. Oh shit, I don't think I was sleeping. Yeah, I need to sleep. So yeah, like in more rural areas, you really need a car. It's like really settling in there. Which, I don't own a car, so that's another thing to think about. I have my license. I've had my license since I was a teenager, but I gotta get the old car at some point to move out. What are you guys saying? I will do no such thing, JK. I don't know what's good for me. A man. Kids like you think women can be handled like just sex objects. Sex with a man will wipe that silly mindset clean. Get you a good man. That's right. I will never give up the city. I love noisy shit. Fair enough. Are you like the kind of person that like you get like really anxious when you leave the city to go to like a more rural area, like the forest or like a cottage or something? Like you kind of like start thinking about like all the horror movies you've seen, serial killers and ghosts and stuff. Because I know some people are like that. They like when they leave a city, they like feel really kind of like anxious or something. But it's like a weird kind of like modern kind of social shift, you know? Because it used to be the norm that like people were used to nature, but now like some people, they can't really handle it. Oh, here, look at this. Right now, there's an event right now called Spooky Scorched, because this is like an April Fool's Day thing. Is that we have these Halloween enemies running around, It's kind of stupid, I think. These guys in Halloween costumes, and they give you Halloween rewards. It's kind of dumb. But the idea is that, like, oh, haha, April Fools, you wouldn't expect these Halloween enemies to show up in April. Like, that's the whole idea there. It's kind of, like I said, kind of stupid. But they give you like some good rewards. I just kind of wish that the developers would have come up with something a little bit more original, like something kind of new for April Fools, you know? Bro, I don't watch porn because you keep calling it prawn. Oh, maybe you can't write porn in Twitch. Anyway. I don't watch porn because I like sex. I would never touch a girl. I watch porn to be immune, which I almost am. I'm not sex with a man. It sounds like incel logic to me. I don't know. Like, that's... I don't know. Like, can you not understand that that's an unhealthy mindset? Like, you should... Like... There's people out there who are asexual, right? And they don't have any sexual desires. But, like, you know, you can't just say that you have sexual desires and you're trying to suppress them with porn. Because, like, that's the opposite of what you should be trying to do. You should not watch porn so that you encourage your sex drive to, like, fuel up, you know, fire up naturally, so that'll encourage you to actually go and meet women, right? That's kind of the point of that, you know? You can't just say, like, no, like, I refuse to get with women. I will only use porn. Like, that's the opposite of what you should be doing. There's so many fucking weird sexualities out there. I'm not even gonna say they're sexualities. Like, they're not, like, I don't know. I don't know what people are thinking these days. Like, people who are, like, only turned on, like, by poop or something. You know, there's a lot of weird stuff going on out there. Or like they have, like, diaper fetishes. Things like that, you know? They can only have sex if they fill up their diaper. So, like, I don't know. Like, on the one hand, I kind of, you know, I believe that, like, people should do what they want. If they're not harming anybody else, then that's fine. But on the other hand, like, it's not, you know, you gotta recognize that some of these inclinations are not healthy. They're not, like, natural, right? And they're gonna harm you in the long run. Like, again, I relate it to junk food. You might feel good about it right now when you're having it, but, like, it's gonna make you sick if you kind of indulge too much. From what I understand, like, the things that are most natural in this world are kind of the things that are best for you. I'm not interested in girls IRL. Well, you know, that's your, you know, if that's what you want, then that's what you want. I'm just telling you, you know, by all accounts, porn is not good for you. And you really shouldn't be focusing on it too much. Like, think of the movie Taxi Driver. If you want, you kind of remind me a little bit of Travis Bickle, Robert De Niro's character from Taxi Driver. Very based movie. Highly recommend it. In the movie, this guy, he's a loner. And he, you know, he's a taxi driver, that's his job. And he, like in his spare time, he just goes, like, it's set in the 1970s, so you didn't have internet porn back then. So he would just go to, like, these porn movie theaters in New York City. And, like, that's just what he would do in his spare time. He'd go to these porn movie theaters, and he would just sit there, and he'd be miserable. But like that's kind of all he could think to do, right? He was basically that's all he like, you know, that's all he wanted to do, right? So then he like sees a beautiful woman and he tries to like, you know, he tries to get with her. But like his mind has been like kind of so corrupted by like this thing that he just kind of keeps occupying his time with. Like he just like he takes her on a date and the thing that he thinks to do is to take her to a porn movie theater. And, like, of course it disgusts her, right? Because, like, normal people don't do that sort of thing. So, take an example from that movie. And then, and then he finally decides to make a change in his life, and he decides no more junk food. He's gonna cut out all of the toxic things that have been, like, kind of poisoning his brain. And he's gonna work out, and he's gonna go out and shoot some people. Very good movie. Highly recommend. Now I kind of want to rewatch it. As long as it's not often, cottage getaways are nice. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. Although I haven't been like out of my city for years. Like even before the pandemic. I haven't really gone anywhere. So I really miss the nature. But like even more so during the pandemic, I haven't gone anyplace. And I can, you know, I do feel it kind of affecting my brain. Like you need, like that's kind of part of healthy development is you kind of do need to get out and kind of enjoy nature. That's something that I really have been lacking on. But I live in a, like, you know, they call Toronto the city of parks. And we do live within walking distance of a few, but I don't know. All these people disgust me. This guy wants me to join his team. I do not want to. He shot at me. He missed. I'll say that. The only sexual stuff I'm not immune to is the best porn. See, do you not see the problem with that? You know what I mean? Like that's not good. You're now kind of like you're so deep into this addiction that you're kind of like distinguishing and you're saying like, oh, this is the good stuff. It's all bad, okay? I hate the silence for too long. I'm the same way, you know? Like, one of my, like, kind of biggest annoyances in life is, like, too much quiet or too much silence. I need, like, kind of constant stimulation. And, like, I don't get, like, afraid of silence, but I get uncomfortable with it. So, like, if I'm in, like, a car with, like, an Uber driver or something, like, and, like, he's not even, like, playing the radio, I gotta, like, start up a conversation. I gotta, like, constantly chat and talk. Fill in that void of quiet. If I'm by myself, you know, I can play music, or if I'm at home, I can, you know, watch YouTube, something like that, you know? But, like, if I'm with someone else, and, like, we're both not talking, I gotta be the one to, like, start up a conversation. IRL sex is easy to resist. Yeah, if you say so. Even if the girl is hot. Bro, if a hot girl offered you sex, you can't say you would say no. Come on. Hell, even if a hot guy offered you sex, and you know, everyone's opinion of a hot guy. My opinion is one that is, shall we say, passable. Like the top, like, 5% of them. For me at least. Like, easy if I was trapped in a room and bribed to have sex with a super hot girl, I wouldn't do it. You guys are gonna get me banned on TikTok with all of this talk of sex. Like, I'm trying to get my stream key. TikTok really frowns on sexual content. Like, I remember telling you guys that, like, TikTok muted a whole one of my clips because there's just, like, a bunch of talk about, like, eel soup in the butt. And, like, it wasn't, I don't know, it wasn't anything graphic or anything. It was just, like, kind of, like, casual joking about, like, that sort of concept. And, like, TikTok was like, nope, I'm trying to get my stream key for live streaming on TikTok, and now it's probably not gonna happen.
Tell me where Crane's treasure is right now.
Sweetheart, I think you must be sick. Because pointing a gun at me in my own bar is a turn of affliction. Look around. You think I'm having my people piece this place together in their homes because I'm thrifty? Do I look like I know where this treasure is?
Shut up! You got 10 seconds to tell me where Crane...
Honey,
I was about to blow his head off.
long time to get a drink.
What are you? Hey! Who the hell are you? Outnumbered? Shit. Fine. Don't think this is the end.
Only for honey. No one pulls a gun on me in my bar. Mort, get out here.
Yeah? What, Duchess?
Jesus! You let one of those monsters in here?
Hey, you want to see if there's a tomorrow? Then I want you to tell me where you and the rest of your numbskull crew is hiding out.
Oh!
What the? Mort, what was that?
Called me a monster. Right, what? He was gonna kill us.
Couldn't have done, like, a bit of a better job voice acting for a ghoul. Come on.
Now I'm hoping you're here to have a drink and play nice. I've had a guy pointed at me more than enough for one day.
If I was trapped in a room and bribed to have sex with a super hot girl, I wouldn't do it. You don't see why that's... I mean, like, that's a very, you know, sort of different perspective. You know?
First rounds on me. Name's Duchess.
If that's what you, you know, like or don't like, then sure, by all means. But, like,
He busted in here
you
saying
know,
I needed to turn over the
you know,
location
my
so
perspective
I
is
could
that that's kind of crazy.
who I guess I must have served at some point or another.
Okay, I'm level 2.
Since
Time
then, a steady
to... I'm level 2. Level to kill you, yes? No, you gotta be level 5 at least to PvP.
Not exactly
I'm coming for that ass.
but business.
I'm not obsessed with porn. I watch it in moderation. Yeah, sure, if you say so. I'm not spending too much time on it. I only posted all that stuff in your Discord because I've accumulated it over the years and I just joined your server. Why would you think that's okay? That you join a new Discord and the first thing you think to do is to share your whole porn collection? You don't see how that could kind of come off as being a bit weird? You don't see how you could, you know, come off as being just a massive degenerate for that, right? Maybe what you should have done first is say, hey, do you guys like porn? Maybe find, like, another group of coomers to share your collection with. Just saying. This motherfucker gonna die alone. Define moderation. 40-year-old virgin mentality. You respect women so much you completely stay away from them. Also, speaking of 40-year-old virgin, in that movie, he doesn't even like porn or masturbating. He stays away from women, but he doesn't substitute that with pornography, does he? He just wakes up with a massive fucking throbbing boner every day. Like, I respect that more. He's, like, obsessed with, like, action figures and comic books and shit. But he doesn't, like, fucking, like, read porn and smut. That is something to consider. He doesn't work out, I don't think, but... You know, he's kind of a, you know, in the 40-year-old virgin, Steve Carell's character is a dork, right? But, like... He's a virgin. He doesn't think about girls. He doesn't think about getting with girls. He isn't like... He doesn't indulge in pornography. So, yeah.
Now that you mention
And, like, one of his friends eventually has to give him, like, a huge big box of porn. And he like, is put off by it.
So,
There's definitely kind of,
that's what I...
you know,
Now, how would you grab it?
an interesting distinction there
Well,
between kind of your mindset
just
and
give me
that.
1 second.
Porn is cringe, plain and simple. Yeah, do you have any other topics outside of fucking fapping, my guy, lol?
Just so you
Well,
know, architecture
share,
is
whole,
my forte.
collect.
Huh, not half bad.
Speaking of holes.
So what I've chicken scratched together here for you is the schematic for one custom-made Crane Treasure Hunting Inc. sign. If I didn't butcher the plans too bad, it's got a little system built in that'll make
Oh yeah, I was gonna
you
skip the
just need to
dialogue.
build it. They did teach. That's the spirit.
Hey, if you need ever...
What are you on?
Hey, nah, I'm not...
The less I can talk to that ghoul, the better. Because whoever they got to voice act that guy,
Some rations, and so you know,
like, has he ever heard a ghoul before?
it is a latte. Hot dog. Just make sure. Oh, it's.
I mean, like, to be fair, there are ghouls like who's that one guy in Dean Domino in Fallout New Vegas Dead Money. He doesn't have the raspy voice of all the other ghouls you hear. You know? Hey, smooth skin. Right? So maybe, like, they were kind of going for something like that, but I don't know, still. Okay, so I actually want to go with this. I'm not gonna go with their quest line first. Oops, I'm looking there. No, wait, I do need to look at Hollow.
Overseer's log, south of Vault 76.
I don't really enjoy, like, having, like, a ton of stuff on my HUD. Like, just, like, a ton of, like, you know, markers and stuff.
The old army, huh? Join up, defend yourself, see the world while you're at it. You buying this keep the peace idea these Brotherhood types are...
He's got a gun! Bro, how am I missing so much? Like, I don't know, he pointed a gun right at me. Like, he turns with a gun in my face. A bit sus. So I'm gonna be playing, like, kind of mostly not on a team, so I'm gonna be, like, really kind of hindered in the XP gaining department. Since I won't be getting the benefits of inspirational. My perception is pretty low, so, like, vatsing these guys is not so easy. don't necessarily need to loot everywhere, but like I kind of like to, because that kind of tells me that I've kind of like fully gone through a whole location. And I won't take, I don't know, I prefer to leave a lot of like holotapes and stuff and notes because like they really crowd up your inventory to take all of them. Plus I kind of know all the stories in this game already. Although some holotapes that I do want to collect are the ones that are the like the short stories about the monsters. I really like those. I like this, this, like, tent, tent, I guess I should say. But, this version comes with just an ammo storage box. So, that's kind of annoying. Because, like, it's a lot more useful to have a scrap box. And then it's even, like, further more useful to have, like, a workbench to scrap with. So there are, of course, other tents that are better, but I like the look of this one more. For the sake of my mild role-playing. Level 5 already? I'm level 7? But I made this character like 2 days ago, and I've been building up a camp, and every time you like build something, you get like a little XP, so that's kind of like helped to level me. Plus, I also I like did some events as well, so that gets you XP quickly too. But yeah, fastest way to level up. Join a team, get the inspirational perk under charisma, and try to do events with your team. And have a gun that shoots fast, so you can get hits on enemies during events, so you can get more XP when the people on your team kill the enemies. But yeah, I'll be leveling a little bit slower because I won't be playing on teams. I'm going to try to avoid it most of the time anyway.
Overseer's log. Town of Flatwood.
I also find that I prefer to pause these Overseer holotapes. Like, I like Adrienne Barbeau, who is the actress who plays the Overseer, but like, I hate the character of the Overseer because she's like such an overachieving like cunt. I don't know. Like, she's just like she talks about her life in these audio tapes, and she talks about like how like everything, like she's just been like perfect her whole life, and she doesn't even like regret that badly that she leaves her husband behind to like go into the vault. I don't know. I don't like her character. Like, they kind of make her to be like this big like hero or something. Like trying to like do the right thing and try to save everyone or some shit. But like, it's just, I don't know. She comes off as just, I don't know. I've known like, I don't know. Just, I don't like that kind of personality where like you're super overachieving. Probably because I'm so lazy. But yeah. So anytime I get her holotapes and they autoplay, I just kind of turn them off. Also, another great way to level up is just to like run through quests super quickly. Again, while on a team. Yeah.
Automated warning to all responders. Mr. Sunshines are out of control. Evacuate civilians. And take down those supervisors. Once they're dealt with, you'll have to reboot the server.
I have 30 minutes to do this event that just popped up, which is plenty of time. I'll get to it a little later. Plus, it's a public event. I think, isn't every event ought to be public? I don't know why. Oh, there's kind of like, so they added public events into the game like 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago. Like they weren't in them at launch. So like really every event in the game is a public event that anybody can join. But every like 15 minutes in the game, they have what they call a public event, which is one that they kind of like advertise with like a push notification. So like everyone in the server is told, oh, this event is starting. You can go join it and help out. So that's kind of the distinction between a public event and every other type of event, which it starts, and then anybody nearby can do it, but you can also see them happening on the map, so really you can join them from anywhere. But I guess the difference is just between how they're advertised. I don't know. That being said, public events are generally more fun because people are more inclined to join them if, you know, they're alerted to when they start. Since I don't have a stash box on my portable tent, I just kind of dump everything. Or sorry, a scrap box. I'll just dump all my junk into my storage box. Like, see in the upper left there? That's a public event. Test your metal. It's not a bad event. I could join it, but I'll probably be busy in this town for the next 10 minutes. So I don't know if the event will still be going by the time I am done around here. But it's a good event. It's one of the newer ones they've added. Who's this guy? He's level 183, but he's wearing, like, kind of pieced together armor. Or, I'm gonna say it's a he, but they're playing as a female character, which is, you know, often the case.
Chloe looks after
Got to
me.
take
Are you here for the
chapter.
responder training? Absolute. They saved a lot.
Just got a bit of
Wait
a
a
weird
minute.
face.
I knew it. I've always thought best of all yours. No, I guess you're.
So this game actually added in this thing right here in this dialogue. It's two things that I've been watching, like, some Fallout, like, I watch, like, a lot of Fallout videos on YouTube. And so I'll watch, like, Fallout 4, like, retrospectives as well. So things like people will talk about things they liked about the game, things they didn't like about the game. And one thing, and like two things that I see constantly pop up about things that people don't like about Fallout 4 is Fallout 4 has a dialogue system where there's only 4 options to choose from. I mean, you see 4 options here, but usually there's, like, more or less. But, like, in Fallout 4, there's always 4 options to choose from. And, like, it's like yes, no, sarcastic, and question. Basically, those are the 4 options that you always have talking to people. And then, so because there's just, like, 4 options, it doesn't even say what the full dialogue is. It really just says, like, yes, no, sarcastic, answer, you know, what is this, whatever. And, like, so people have complained, like, because in that game, like, if you choose, like, the sarcastic answer, for example, like, you may say something really horrible, or you may just say something, like, kind of witty. So, like, people have complained about that, like, it's just a bad system because it's not great for roleplay, and you don't really have, like, really great control over what your character says, compared to Fallout 3 in New Vegas, for example. And the other thing that people complain about with Fallout 4 is that they've taken out most of the for most of the game you don't have any, like, dialogue, like, checks, for example, like skill checks is what I mean. So, like, so in Fallout 76 with Wastelanders, the Wastelanders update, they've actually kind of fixed those problems finally, I guess. So for one, you have, you know, you don't just have 4 dialogue options. I mean, right now you do, but But for 2, you see exactly what your character will say. I mean, your character doesn't have a voice, but that's better than having a voice, I think. And the third thing is that you have skill checks. See, if you have a charisma of 4 or more, you can use this option. If you have strength of 4 or more, you can use this option. And that'll give you something extra usually. Like, they'll give you, like, some extra supplies or caps, or you'll hear a little more dialogue than you would have. So, like, you know, I'd like to see more people kind of talking about that for Fallout 76, but I haven't seen... I watch a lot of Fallout videos, and I haven't seen anyone, you know, kind of say that about this game. Maybe I should make a video.
Of course. I know how hard it can be out there. I just made up some stim packs. Here, you can have these. Give yourself an injection when you're hurt. Me? But eventually, when I heard the message, I decided to stay. It's a community. That being said, if I were you, he's the closest friend. I never got to know him. Okay.
Skipping all the dialogue because, you know, I've heard all of this a lot before.
Yeah, there's the agriculture, the new River Gorge. No problem.
It's better if you're kind of like a new player. Wait, what am I doing? Boil water. Don't make fun of me. But what about... watch porn but no fap? Well, what's the point? Like, you really could be doing something more productive. Like, I watch, like, a lot of, like, YouTube videos. Why can't you watch that? Like, I don't know if you understand. The point is that porn is the problem. If you masturbate without watching porn, that would be better. Really enlightening conversations we're having on stream today.
Chloe's my pet. Or maybe I'm hers. I'm not sure.
Welcome back, dear listeners. It's time once again to put aside all you think you know, all you believe to be true. Time to open your mind to the strange, bizarre, and sometimes terrifying world that exists in the shadows and fringes of our own, where myth, legend, and rumor are made real. Yes, it's time for more thrilling tales from the West Virginia hills. Tonight's episode, Who Goes There? A Strange Encounter in Flatwoods, is brought to you by Sugar Bombs, the breakfast cereal with explosive great taste and 100% of the recommended daily allowance of sugar. Get your morning started right with Sugar Bombs. Our tale begins on a fateful night when a young pioneer scout, Red Fisher, finds himself in quite the predicament, having taken a spill and fallen into a dark place.
Where am I? Jack? Dip? Mr. Bailey? Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you.
Who's there? I can't see you.
Me. My name's Sally. What's yours?
Fred.
Are you okay, Fred?
I think so. My head's a little woozy. Must have hit when I fell.
Oh no. Did you get lost too?
Well, sort of. What I mean is that I was camping with my scout troop by the lake near Flatwoods. There were these lights kind of dancing in the sky.
Neat.
I guess. Anyway, we heard some weird noises, and the guy's double dog dared me to go look. So I did.
All by yourself? You're really brave.
Shucks. Thanks. I followed the noises to an entrance of an old mine. It smelled awful there, like rotten eggs, but worse. Suddenly, there was this bright light shining down on me. I was super scared and ran to the mine to hide, but everything felt strange. Like, my feet weren't even touching the ground. Everything went black, and I woke up here, in the dark.
That all happened to me too. Whoops, do what my dad says. When you strayed or lost your foot, do its best and stay put. They said they'd reach him soon.
There are other people here?
A very good question indeed. Tune in next time to find out the answer in the chilling conclusion of Who Goes There? The Strange Encounter in Flatwoods.
Told you I like these monster stories.
Tonight, we bring you the final chapter of Who Goes There? The Strange Encounter in Flatwoods. In the last episode, Pioneer Scout Red Fisher met a curious girl named Sally while hiding in the dark. But
What? I don't know why it stopped. What, just because I went into a menu? Like, I don't know. Kind of weird. You can't pick up where you left off either.
tonight, we bring you the final chapter of Who Goes There? The Strange Encounter in Flatwoods. In the last episode, Pioneer Scout Red Fisher met a curious girl named Sally while hiding in the dark. But, as it turned out, they weren't alone.
There are other people here?
Yeah, they probably just went to get more food. They'll be back soon enough. You can wait with me, and they'll give you food too. You should ask them to do what they want.
What do you mean?
When they want to play games with you.
Games? What kind of games?
I'm still learning the rules. Mostly, they're kind of boring, and only hurt when they use the needles.
Needles?
Yeah, you know, like at the doctor.
Doesn't sound like any game I know. It sounds downright awful, and these people sound really bad. We have to get out of here.
No, stay put, stay put, stay put, stay put.
Okay, stop screaming. Ah, the light. It's so bright.
That's where they come in to bring food, or when it's time to play.
Sally, what's that helmet thing you're wearing? It looks like it's screwed into your head. Sally, what's wrong? Why are you acting like that? I see them now. They aren't human at all. No! Stop! Let me go! Sally, help me! I don't want to play! I don't want to play any games! No!
Red Fisher was found days later, wandering by the river outside Flatwoods. He was disoriented, but unharmed, save for 2 small wounds on each temple. To this day, Fred is convinced his strange encounter was real, and even continues to search high and low for a missing girl named Sally, whom he swears he met. So I leave it to you to decide, dear listeners. Was this simply the wild imagination of a frightened boy lost in the woods? Or was Fred Fisher in fact abducted by brainwashing aliens from outer space? Be sure to tune in next week for another thrilling chapter of Tales from the West Virginia Hills.
West Virginia was a great setting for a Fallout game, I think. I mean, like, the setting, it's very new. It doesn't feel like Fallout at all, really. But it's a very interesting setting. I mean, like, look at this. This is the area that you start in the game. And it's like, you know, lush forest. Like, it's so strange, you know? Compared to the wastelands that you start in Fallout 3 and 4, I guess 1 and 2. Now, Fallout New Vegas, like, it's weird to call that one a wasteland because, like, Nevada pre-war was a huge desert, you know? So, like, how different was it after the war, right? But to be fair, in like the previous 3 Fallout games, there's DLCs where you go to lush areas, right? Well, actually, so lush areas. So I'm thinking Fallout 4, you had Far Harbor, right? In Fallout New Vegas, you had Honest Hearts, where you went to Zion Valley, I think. This is why I think I want to have like a melee weapon on backup for any enemies that can like run up to me.
Something's out there.
This build I'm having will have like really bad perception, so I think I'll want to get armor pieces that have +1 perception on them. Since I'm kind of mostly going to be having... I should loot the area later. I'll mostly be having agility, strength, endurance, like a little luck, a little charisma. But like, you know, I gotta take the points out of perception for all that. Although as I level up my legendary perks, I should see some improvements. Anyway, so I was saying, in Fallout 4 there was Far Harbor, lush area. In Fallout New Vegas, I mean, like, it was already kind of a deserty wasteland, but you go to like a, you know, more of a forested place, Zion Valley in Honest Hearts DLC. And then in Fallout 3, I was going to say Point Lookout, but Point Lookout is like... Point Lookout is still like a wasteland, but it's just a swamp, so it's like more green, but it still feels like a wasteland. It's very good. It's very well done. The people that I think I mentioned before, they are like fans and modders are remaking every Fallout title before Fallout 4 in the Fallout 4 engine. So they're remaking Fallout 3 and New Vegas and 1 and 2 in the Fallout 4 engine. You know, gotta love these modders, but the Fallout 3 project is coming along pretty well so far, from what I've seen. One of the first things they'll have available, which is, if it's not available already, is the Point Lookout expansion. Like, they're working on that first, I don't know why, but... or maybe they're trying to, like... They're probably trying to get more backers for the project, so they gotta, like, kind of deliver on something sooner, so they might as well kind of just deliver, like, some smaller bits of content in the form of the DLCs that came out for the game. Like, that seems reasonable to me. So they're coming out with, I don't know if they have it out already, but the Point Lookout expansion. And it's mostly done, and it looks great. Part of me kind of hopes that they'll just, like, they will kind of just take their work, or sorry, they being the Fallout 76 developers will just take their work and just put it into this game. Because 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 the most recent, or one of the most recent bits of content for this game was they added in like an expansion where you go to the pit in Fallout 76, and the pit was originally seen in a Fallout 3 expansion. So, and the fact that like Fallout 76 uses Fallout 4's engine, right? There's no reason why they can't take pretty much every piece of content that was in Fallout 4 and put it into this game, you know? They've left out a lot, but they've also added in a lot of new stuff. So I gotta hand it to them for that. For all the new stuff they've added, they could have really cut down on the development by like just adding in stuff that was already made. Like, if you compare Fallout New Vegas to Fallout 3, I don't think New Vegas really added in anything too new. Like, you know, you could say clothes and, like, some weapons, but, like, all the enemies were the same. No, I mean, okay, no, that's not true. They did add in, like, some new enemies, but I guess, well, in that case, it's kind of comparable, I guess. Yeah, the development between Fallout 3 and New Vegas is comparable, I guess, to the development between Fallout 4 and 76, because they reused like a lot of the assets to kind of make the development easier, which is fine. But still, like, Fallout 76 is a live service game. Like, I want to see them add as much new content as possible. And I'm still kind of annoyed that they haven't even released the roadmap for this year, for this game. So we don't know of any new content that's going to be coming out this year yet. And it's already April. Like, sheesh. Give us something already. My belief is that, like, Bethesda pulled a lot of the Fallout 76 devs to help them finish up Starfield. Because Starfield really is their big priority right now. Because, like, they've delayed Starfield, like, 2 or 3 times. And, like, they really need to put it out. So it kind of makes sense to me that they would, you know, pull developers from, you know, other Bethesda projects to help them cover and finalize that game finally. Like, I feel like I would like Starfield, and I mentioned this before, I probably won't get to play it. Not at launch, at least, because I've only got an Xbox Series S, and I really don't think that's going to be capable to properly run the game. Starfield is only releasing on Xbox and PC, by the way. I believe probably originally in their development they were going to release it on PlayStation, but you know, then Microsoft bought Bethesda, and then they're like, nope. Only Xbox. Which, you know, I understand. And to be fair, Bethesda has had, like, a very close relationship with Microsoft for a long time. When Morrowind, the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind came out, they originally, like, only had that on Xbox and PC. And Microsoft specifically and Bethesda, they worked out a deal because they really did want to have Morrowind on a console. One, to push the console, but also because they knew that I think the console market was, like, really growing at that time, so that would have really helped them with their game as well. And I kind of forget the development of Oblivion, but I feel like maybe Oblivion came out on Xbox first, I think, and then it came out shortly after on PlayStation. And a similar thing with Fallout 3, the DLCs came out on Xbox first as well. So, you know, I understand that Bethesda has, like, a really close relationship with Microsoft, but it kind of sucks for me because I've invested more in PlayStation and even less in PC gaming. So I'm really hoping in the near future I'll be able to finally get, like, a proper gaming PC, and I will use that PC to also improve my stream. So yeah, really hoping I can do that. I'm gonna use that PC for 2 things: playing Bethesda games with mods and streaming. That's it. That's all I want a PC for. Like, I'm using like a MacBook Pro laptop, and it runs my stream like okay. Like it's not a bad stream quality, but like I know it. I know how to make my stream better, and it's entirely limited by the processing power of my computer. So that's kind of where I am with that right now. But again, like my stream quality, I think is okay. But again, if I get like a good PC, like big improvement for my streams. Well, when I say big improvement, I mean like it'll be like a 20% like obvious kind of improvement in the stream, which I think is significant, but like it won't be like that big to everybody. Especially if you watch my streams like on a mobile device, like on your phone or something, it's not going to be a huge improvement. But if you watch my streams like on a laptop or a PC, something with a bigger screen, it will be noticeable. Time to buy a PC and enjoy modded shit. I really want to. Like, bro, I would love to play like The Witcher and you know what? Like, I would probably play Cyberpunk if I could play it modded, you know? Well, I mean, like, that's the thing. I think there's, like... I mean, you could mod any game on PC, really. But, I think the two kind of big franchises that, like, do mods the best are, you know, Bethesda games, like Skyrim and Fallout, and, CD Projekt Red's games, so Cyberpunk and Witcher. I think those two sets of games would be the best to mod. So, yeah, I would love to get my hands on a good PC so I can get into all the fun that modding involves. I'm really thankful for Bethesda, at least as a console gamer. They've kind of allowed us to have some mods, you know? More so on Xbox, but some on PlayStation. And so, like, at least there's that, right? We get, like, a little bit on PlayStation, you know? I'm, like, honestly, I'm kind of, like... Because, like, there's some stuff that I would want to add, because I love Fallout 4. And I'd be playing Fallout 4 right now, if not for the fact that it does need some improvements. But, like, if I had a PC, I'd be playing, like, Fallout 4 nonstop. But the fact that, like, I'm playing Fallout 76 instead, because, like, I have a PS5, and so, like, you know, being that Fallout 76 is a live service game, they add content, like, they add new content more regularly to this game than, you know, in comparison to the amount of mods that are available to PlayStation gamers for Fallout, you know? Like, so that's kind of, like, a big reason why I stick with this game so much. But you can kind of see why, like, if you look at like the number of Fallout 76 players on PC, I'm sure it's like a way kind of like lower number, because like if you have a good PC that could run Fallout 4 with mods, which, you know, would be probably most serious gamers these days, you'd probably be playing Fallout 4 with mods and not this. Let's be honest. Hell, there's even modders finally released like a, I mean, not finally, this is a while ago, but they released a they've been modding other Bethesda games like Fallout 3, New Vegas, and Skyrim to have multiplayer. So they have like co-op multiplayer in those games now that run, from what I've seen, they run pretty well, and they're, you know, modders, like, they're improving it all the time, right? They are, I don't know, like, how far along in the development process Fallout 4 is, but, like, they are, like, modders have been working on, like, Fallout 4 co-op as well. But I think I've heard that the Skyrim one works, like, very well. So yeah, like, I am very envious of PC gamers. Gotta save up that cash. But really, like, if I got a PC, it would mostly be for me. Like, because as I've said before, like, I really, really like to play, like Fallout and Elder Scrolls, but I don't think they're great games to stream. They're not, like, that fun or interesting to watch, in my opinion. But I love to play them, because I love the role play, and I love the freedom of gameplay. Switching between first and third person, you know, collecting items, growing your character with stronger, you know, weapons and skills, that sort of thing. Like, I think, you know, Bethesda's games do that sort of thing very well. But I don't think it's not all that fun to watch, I think. So, if I got a PC, like, there's not a lot of, like, games. I can't really think of too many, like, games that I would play that would be good to stream. Like, maybe... Like, I know... Like, I'd want to play more survival games, like Rust. I know there's, like Tarkov, maybe, as well. I know there's, like, a couple others that I'm kind of forgetting that, like, run better on PC than console, or have several improvements that are better on PC compared to console. But, like, I really like survival games, and I wouldn't mind playing some of those on PC. Which, again, they're not really available on console, or just a worse version on console. But yeah, like, PC gaming is certainly superior. That being said, I do enjoy console gaming, because one thing about PC gaming that I think a lot of people neglect to think about is that often you spend as much time when you set up when you get a game, you spend about as if you get, like, kind of like a complicated game, or a game that needs, like, a lot of mods, you spend a lot of time, like, trying to get those to, like, run smoothly on your computer. Like, just, like, the setup for some of these games, like, they're so massive. It does take a lot, from what I've heard, it does take a lot of time to get things working smoothly. But consoles, that's kind of where, like, I think the main benefit of a console is just you put a game in and you know it's going to work. Like, I know that, like, apparently Elden Ring on PC, like, runs, like, terribly, from what I've heard. Playing Elden Ring on PS5, it's not great. Like, I'm kind of upset with, like, how much pop-in, or pop-up, or whatever, there is. But, yeah, I kind of wished it was better. But I know it's a big game, so that's kind of, you know, you play a big game, you get some pop-up. It's not optimal, but it is what it is. Alright, I was kind of hoping I could save time by fast-traveling to someone's camp over here, but... no camps up that way. But yeah, I'm trying to think, like, what other... Are those leaves falling? Interesting. But yeah, like, what other... Didn't I kill you guys earlier?
The fight is just beginning. Stay disciplined.
Whatever you say, Abraham Lincoln. Yeah, I'm trying to... Like, what other, like, good, like, games to play on PC are there? I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember. Like, I feel like there was, like, something that's on PC that looked, like, very fun. Like Sons of the Forest. Like, I guess something like that. Like, that's something I want to play, but it's only on PC right now. I feel like they could easily port it over to console. What is this monstrosity on the left? Like, whoever built this should feel ashamed. They're clearly, like, a newer player. Like, look at this terrible building. Like, what were what were they thinking? I would say like 85% of like the player-built camps that I see in this game, personally when I'm like traveling around, are like just really not very good. Like, they're very basic. They're usually just a big house or a big building with like crammed in with like as much like shit as like the players can think. I mean, at least there's like a little bit of thought in here. Like a little bit of thought about like the spacing in here in this building, but like they, I don't know. Maybe they're still like mid-construction because like there's a lot of emptiness in these rooms. Were they trying to make like an apartment? Because it looks like they were trying to put like a bathroom in here. I don't know. They just made like a big building. At least they know how to use wallpaper. I was about to say Sons of the Forest. Yeah. But I'm having trouble thinking about what other like PC games I'd really want to play. Yeah, pretty dumb camp this is. Sorry, fella, but yeah, gotta think more about about, you know, your designs rather than just a big cube. Usually, now I'm a little bit biased because like what I like to build in this game especially are like towns. Like I make like basically small towns or like villages, you know. And I try to fill them out with mannequins to like give the impression that there's like people living there. Kind of stupid, I know. In fact, I made a character just last week, and I spent like a few days. The first thing I did with this character is build out like a small town. And I based the town off of Riverwood in Skyrim. And I got mad by the end of it because I ended up not being able to build as much as I wanted to. And by that I mean like I ran out of build budget because you only have like so much space to actually build. These raiders? Yeah. Shoot this person to go, ugh! Okay, I'm level 5. Time to die. Is hentai as bad as regular porn? That's a good question. Is hentai as bad as regular porn? Because regular porn is exploitative. Exploitative. But hentai is like almost like art. I mean, you know, you can't compare it to a painting, but like, you know, people spend like a long time drawing and animating and like voice acting it, right? Whereas porn, you just get two like physically fit people together and you make them fuck, right? That's what like live action porn is. But like hentai is like, you could make the argument that like it's different because it's almost like it's just very lewd anime, right? Or that's maybe what more of an ecchi is, but I'd say it's still not good to watch either. But you really do, I don't know, you really do sound like an addict, I gotta say, because like you're in like it's this thing that addicts do, right? Like you're in like sort of like a bargaining phase or something. Where you're like, don't scrap. Where you're like, oh, you know, maybe if I snort heroin, it's not as bad as injecting it. You know? You're doing like this thing where you're like, oh, I'm doing, you know, I could do this other thing that's worse, but I'm doing this thing that's not as bad, so that makes it okay. You know? Like, you can't do this bargaining. You gotta like kind of realize it's like none of it is healthy. Oh, look who it is. Wait, let me put my junk away. I don't want you taking my junk. I'll fight you, though. I haven't had any, like, decent PvP in a while. Wait, hold on. You're not taking my junk. Alright. You going to sleep? Bruh, I was about to kill you. If she switched topics, you're like, yeah, I'm not on YouTube, mod. Yeah, I'll be, go to what you G. And G encourages bannable shit. G encourages bannable shit? Like what? Wait. You gotta hit me back. Do you have, you probably have go into your settings, you probably have pacifist mode on. So go into settings, go into game, and then there's pacifist mode, and turn that off. Settings, game, pacifist mode off. You're level 5, so you can PvP now. What level am I? There you go. Alright. Do I have... I probably have... I'm sure that I have... I'll take out a melee weapon. I'll even I'll even the stage a little bit. I think I've got a... Oh yeah, shovel. That'll be fun. I like the, like, dinging... Or not dinging, but the sound, like, a shovel makes when you smack somebody. You should probably put your junk away so I don't steal it from you. Oh, you got me. You gotta finish me. I forget if I lose any. Oh yeah, I do lose some caps. The melee combat's not very good. Ah. Bro, how you doing so much more damage? You're probably spec'd in melee, I'm guessing. Or maybe you've got higher strength. I'm gonna get like a melee weapon that swings faster. Sure, I've got a few. Yeah, hatchet. Yeah, melee build. I just gotta like step in. Ah! You already crippled my head. What the fuck? I can't see! You crippled my head! Yes! Fuck you. You're my caps back! I won't bother healing, cause I'll just waste my heals. I'm just gonna keep fighting you. What do you got on you anyway? Got a bunch of scrap, should put that away. Finally. Yes, I got a weapon that swings faster. That'll do it. Oh, got me in one hit. I should actually do Seek Revenge. Oh, you know what? Yeah, Seek Revenge is better than just respawn because that keeps the PvP going and respawn right here. I forgot about Seek Revenge. What the fuck is this? Where did I? That's over here. Why is there like the lighting here is like cut off? I believe Seek Revenge keeps the PvP going. Pretty sure. Yeah, it does. You don't have to engage PvP again every time. You just keep fighting right away. Shit! You keep crippling my head, goddammit! I can't see. See double. Ah! Third person melee is terrible. Yeah, that's right. Fuck you. Ah, third person melee is so bad. But to be honest, like I do not PvP in this game. It's not a thing that I do. They used to have a battle royale like 3 years ago. They took it out. They took it out with a mode that nobody likes or uses. And I'm like kind of shocked by that. I didn't want to like unfairly hit him while I was like spawning in. It spawned inside this player's wall. Ah! One hit. I'm gonna swap back to my gun. Come back, dude. Shit. I can't. Ah! Trying to freehand it instead of vatsing. Yes! Take that! Gotcha, bitch. Chile seeking revenge. No, my weakness. Yes. That's right. I know your weakness. Do I have any other interesting weapons on me? I don't think so. Oh! Oh! Cheater! Cheating! Quit moving so much. Yes, give me that money. OMG. OMG, you 1 HP. Yeah, I'm 1 hit until you kill me. Oh! God, quit moving back! This guy's like, quit moving so much. He walked right through me. Ah, sheesh. Alright, you're gonna get it now. I'd like to see like another player just walk over and see us fighting. I don't see PvP happening that much in game anymore. Nobody really like does it. There's like no benefit. Eat grenade! God, oh, grenades suck to use. Like nowhere near them when I throw them. Where'd that one go? Ah, I'm out of ammo. Yes! Take that. Well, alright. I might just let you kill me over and over for a bit. Let you get your 20 kills. You know what? You probably have only had like 5 so far. If that. I see you spawning all the way over there. I'll just run to you. Grenades do, like, there's no point using grenades in PvP. Sheesh. I avoided that damage thanks to a perk. Little pointless, but okay. Seeking revenge. Oh, there he is. Interesting area to fight. One reason why I love to play this game is I think the game world looks absolutely great. If you compare it to like other... compared to like other big... You even using VATS? If you compare it to like other big open world multiplayer games. This is not an MMO, but it's close. Got moved. I was gonna fisticuffs you.
Clean up this. Fix that. Ugh, it never seems to end.
The settler here. Who's this? Oh, look who it is. You keep freaking like hitting me in the head, making me crippling my head and making everything blurry. I don't know why VATS ain't worked for me here. You gotta be like for melee, you gotta be close. But you know, it helps you, you know, lock on to your enemies at least. And I also highly recommend use the hack and slash legendary perk if you're going for a melee build. It's a really good perk. Are you using, like, power attacks? Because you're, like, really staggering me. Ah. Vats works, like, you can see, like, I'm, like, behind you when I hit you sometimes. I haven't checked out my TikTok in a bit. It's like fucking Dark Souls, you know, you get your shield up. You know, wait for them to like have an opening. Ah! Ah, you crippled my arm! If you're a melee build and you get like an arm crippled, you know, you're doing less damage. If you're doing like a shooting build or a gun build and you get an arm crippled, you're less accurate. Made you give up. Ah, I was gonna block that. You're taking all my caps. It's fine. I wasn't really gonna spend them on anything. Fuck shooting. Bruh, this is why, like, I don't know. Fallout is like a really lazy shooter because, like, if you're a high enough level, like, you just VATS shoot everything and it makes everything so easy. Yeah, but Call of Duty, this is not. What are you gonna do? What if I was a ghoul running at you, huh? Oh, I can't punch. Oh, okay, I don't know why I couldn't bring up my fists. No, I don't want to die! No! Let me live! I yield! I yield! Never should have come here. Go! I'm rich! Let us fight on the roof of this donut shop. Our battle will be legendary. I'm getting at the old hatchet. Make this a more even fight. Ah! You fucking always cripple my head. It makes it so much harder for me to even see you with the third person fighting. That sucks. Like, your first move almost always cripples my head, and then I just see you like double of you. Makes it even harder for me to like get over to you. Now I guess I know what it's like to be a regular enemy in this game. Philip 3172 has launched a nuke.
Attention, citizens.
Where's that going?
Nuclear strike imminent.
Cranberry bog.
Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Eat this. Yes! That's right! I did it! Yes! Take that! No! Yes! I win. I am the king of the donut. I can almost make it up there. If I had marsupial. Or a jetpack. Ah! No! It's gonna do a jumping attack on you. I thought that my standing on a TV strategy would give me an advantage. God! Shit. Ah! Two-handed beats one-handed, I guess. Aha! My perk allowed me to miss that damage. There really should be like a player arena somewhere on the map. Where like players can just go and fight if they want. God, Jesus! Right in the fucking face. I can't fucking see. Ah! Aha, I missed that damage thanks to my serendipity perk. Jesus, you just killed me outright. How many kills do you have so far? You can check if you go into, hold on. This is like the challenges menu. If you go into your menu, and then you go over to challenges, and you go down to, let's see, character maybe? No, not character. Combat maybe. Kill wanted player. No, that's not it. Kill animals, kill cryptids, kill scorched beasts, kill human-like creatures, kill enemy, kill wanted player, let's see, social maybe? Join a group, make a friend, revive players. You might not actually be able to track this one. Collect, craft, discover, hack, pick. Yeah, actually, I don't think you can actually track how many players you've killed. You can track how many wanted players you've killed. It's not quite the same, though. Alright. I guess I'll just keep letting you kill me until you've... until you've figured out that you've got 20 kills. It used to be a lot easier. I mean, like, potentially you could have been killing people easier, like a bunch of people, like during events, if you had like a legacy weapon. Shit, I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know how you track this one, so I guess I'll just keep letting you kill me. Oh, there he is. I was gonna duck that. Would have been fun if there was like a dodge mechanic. Dodge under your attack. Or maybe rolling. Oh, I remember, when did Elden Ring come out? Like 2 years ago? I remember watching Dr. Disrespect play it. I think, oh, and it came out last year in February, right? Yeah, it did. I remember watching Dr. Disrespect play it, and he like only ever plays shooters, really. So he played that, and he got like really into it, but he never beat it. Whoa, they killed the Scorch Beast already? That was quick. Come on, you must have killed me like 15 times at least by now. You're just gonna keep letting me kill you. Or, sorry, you're just gonna keep having me let you kill me until you take all my money. That's your plan, isn't it? Because we're both too lazy to count. I hope seeking revenge ain't a weird loophole. That's a good question. It should count as a player kill, I'm pretty sure. How many caps do you have left? 300 something? Okay, so 100 more times. Lose 8 caps. Per. I got it. Oh, good. Alright. Yes. Good. Alright. Now it's time for me to get my revenge. Ah, come on! Alright. I had to end it so there was no more revenge seeking. Alright, throw all my stuff back in this box. What? My stash is full already. Sheesh. Alright, I gotta continue on to Morgantown Airport. Well, glad I could help. Let me know if you need help with anything else that doesn't involve killing me repeatedly. GG too easy. Yeah, it was weirdly easy for you. Like, you smashed me once in the head and then basically victory is yours. I'll stop off at the workshop up ahead, and I'll take that, and I will set up a scrap box there, since I don't have one with my tent. One day I figured out how to do the Monster Mash event. Oh, you probably need that for a trophy, I guess. You might need another player for that. Yeah, I think you need, like, just 2 players. The Monster Mash event is like... It's like... One player is the monster, and they run around the high school, and they try to pick up as much candy as possible, and then the other player chases them, and they try to kill that player, and then when they kill the other player, then they become the monster, and then they have to go around and collect as much candy as possible, and whichever player collects the most candy wins, I guess. I think. What do you even do? I was so lost. I think that's it. I think that's it. I haven't played it in a long time. But, yeah, I'm sure the event is still in the game. You just have to go over to Watoga High School. It won't pop every time you go there. Like, the event won't start every time you go there. But, like, you know, every so often, like, check to see if you can go over. And probably most players won't even bother joining the event these days. So, like probably if you do it, like, alone, you probably just, like, automatically win. Oh, sweet, nobody owns this place. Damn, I'd spend a lot to claim this. Okay, I'm gonna set up a scrap box. Some new player probably set up in here thinking that they could, like, live here. I remember when I first played this game, when it first came out, and I thought the same thing too. I thought that if you take a workshop, it's yours, like, forever. Like, that would kind of make sense. Like, it's yours until, like, the servers wipe every, like, month or something. I'm glad that the servers don't wipe because, like, you know, people put a lot of effort into the camps they build. It would suck if they got destroyed. Well, I can see what was taking up most of my stash box. Sheesh. Why this is not Terraria? I don't know. I played Terraria like a little bit yesterday and I kind of get bored.
Attention citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
I also got to be at ground zero for a nuke. That's gonna be fun. Well, a nuke is about to be is like being launched right now. You got to get over there. Yeah, if you're trying to go for all the trophies, they're not too hard to get in this game. You're gonna have to do 2 playthroughs with 2 different characters, though, if you want to get all the trophies for Wastelanders, though. Also, Jason, Untitled Guns game, I got all trophies except the ones that get a speedrun. Untitled Goose game. Untitled Goose. Oh, this is destroyed already? Hey, stop that. I fucking hate these turrets. They, like, take forever to freaking react. All of these are destroyed too already. Okay. Yeah, fucking Wastelanders. I mean, you don't have to do that for the platinum, but if you want like all the trophies, including the DLC stuff, you got to do 2 playthroughs. Unlike in the previous Fallout games where you can just make a save somewhere before you gotta choose which side to side with, which faction to side with. And then you can just reload the save and change your choice. I like when the nuke goes off and you can hear it from like across the map. Everything like gets quiet for a second. I missed both of those shots. Come on. Turrets still active, but like they're basically destroyed. Very high perception. last guy. He's like running. There, sheesh. Path to Enlightenment. That's a good quest for a low level like me to do. Get some bonus XP. I'll sell off most of those guns, because I don't really plan to use them. Whenever I make new characters these days, I'll have like specific kind of types of weapons that I want to use, and if there's anything that like if there are any like kind of types of weapons that I'm not interested in, I'll like especially like early on in the playthrough, I'll sell the guns rather than scrap them. Because I'll usually kind of prefer to get the caps rather than the potential for acquiring the mods. Alright, before I go to that event, let me get to... I guess I'll try to get to the train yard rather than the train station. At, Morgantown? Yeah, that's it.
Gather now, faithful followers of the most wise and beneficent Mothman. With the radiance of the fireflies. Let our beacon pierce the darkness and summon forth his divine presence, that we may commune with him and partake of his wisdom.
I haven't fapped the past couple days and I have the urge to. I mean, like, that's fine, you know. Just don't watch porn. Or at the very least, you know, don't watch like an excessive amount of it. Dead men tell no tales. I'm a dead man. Whatever that means. Usually when we get to like near the end of like this event, I don't like to be like the one to like, you know, I don't want to like collect any more of this bioluminescent fluid myself, because then it'll just be like sitting in my inventory if somebody goes up there and puts in the last bit, and then I'm just kind of like just stuck with like a stack of it. So I'll just kind of like let other people finish it. I'll try to help like up to like about halfway through the event. And then kind of I'm fairly certain by that point, you know, everyone else should have about the same amount that I had. Yeah, there you go. OMFG, I love you can loot nearby corpse. Yeah, that's a new feature. That's something they added in about a year ago. So yeah, when you kill when you're in an event and you kill a bunch of enemies, you don't have to loot every single body. You can just like do like an area loot. It's very useful. It's a great quality of life improvement that they added, like I said, about a year ago. did I miss that first shot? I also don't like to pick up the hot dogs that you find on grills in this game. Like, you don't really, like, you know, it doesn't, like, endanger you to eat them, but, like, I feel like something's wrong if you eat them. There's like a daily quest you can do where you help out with a bunch of events, like, around, like, a carnival. And one of those events is a hot dog eating contest, and, like, you know, in a kind of comical way, every hot dog you eat, you kind of, like, take some damage. So I think that's kind of, like, conditioned me to think that every hot dog in this game is, you know, gonna, like, hurt you if you eat it. Philip 3172 really be launching a lot of nukes today.
Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Another nuke the fuck. Yeah, there's some people who are what you would call Scorchbeast Queen, like, hunters. So they will go to, like, every server. Usually there's a group of them. Like, you know, full team of, like, 3 or 4 guys. And they have really powerful weapons. It used to be they had legacies. I mean, they might have some legacies now, but they removed, like, the strongest legendaries, or sorry, legacy weapons 4 months ago or so in this game. So a lot of players got really upset with that. So you don't see this sort of thing very often anymore, where people, like, launch a ton of nukes on one server. I mean, you can launch up to 3 nukes every 2 hours, but yeah. So you'll see people, what they do is that they will launch all 3 nukes against the Scorchbeast Queen, and they do it to try to get, like, the rare rewards. I mean, like, you know, doing that event gets you, like, a lot of good rewards anyway, but if you do it, like, you know, several times, you know, it increases your chance to get good rewards. Not to mention, like, for late game, like, it's kind of one of the few things there is to do that's, you know, kind of especially fun or satisfying. Because it's like, there's, like, especially when this game, like, I'd say the first 2 years this game was out, there was, like, only one really end game boss type of enemy. And then they had another one, the Wendigo Colossus. And then they've recently released another one, the Ultrasight Titan. And these bosses you would probably classify as raid bosses as well. Better to fight with, like, lots of people. But some people still today, even though they've taken out a lot of, like, the really powerful legacy weapons, some people can still do, like, a really good job, even solo, taking on these bosses. I'm not too sure of the builds or weapons they use, but usually it would be probably heavy weapons, bloodied build, probably, I'd say, like, sneak bloodied builds, probably, or, you know, like, heavy weapon power armor tanks are good too, but they're not good for doing damage quickly, and these guys are, like, really taking out these Scorchbeast Queens, like, pretty quick. Like, you can see just now, the nuke finally touched down, and so the event starts. So we'll see. I'll just keep a tab on the time, see how long that takes. I'm guessing it'll take less than 5 minutes. So I'm not too sure about what weapons are out right now in the game, after they remove the legacies, that kind of are still, like, good enough to, like, take down these endgame bosses really quickly. But yeah, I don't see this sort of thing too much these days. You see one or like two guys maybe launching nukes really quickly to get to fight that boss. Again, there are still like a few weapons in this game that like can take on endgame bosses fairly well, even when you're solo. Like Enclave Plasma Flamer would be good. Bloodied probably, because you really want like a ton of action points, so you can keep spanning criticals. And then again, if you also, you know, you're a sneak build, that increases the damage even more. Bloodies are definitely the OP class. Yeah. Yeah, I used to use bloodied builds like a lot for a while, and then I kind of decided that I just don't like dying that much. I mean, if you're bloodied sneak with like, you know, all the mutations, then you're pretty much fine because you're, and like if you have a fixer as well, then it's like a perfect build. I'm pretty sure they made the fixer specifically because sneak builds were not super fun to play as at the time, but so they added in the fixer, and now sneak builds are like way OP because, you know, fixers have the effect where you move faster when you're sneaking. So you get a bloodied fixer, and you are a bloodied sneak build, like, you know, it's just easy mode at that point. But yeah, like after like a couple years ago, oh, there we go, they just killed it. So that was 3 minutes. They killed that Scorched Beast Queen in 3 minutes, approximately. Maybe it was 2.5, but yeah. Like I said, these guys are queen killers, launching these nukes repeatedly. They specifically go around, and they'll, you know, now that they've launched 3 nukes and killed 3 queens, they're gonna go to another server and do the same thing. Probably they'll keep that up for a few servers or so. But it's gotta be, I'm pretty sure it's gotta be more than one guy. Also, they have some sort of an exploit where they can bypass most of a nuke silo, so they can launch nukes faster. I know of a couple, but I don't know what they could be using. There's one where I play this game a lot, but like I mostly just kind of focus on like building and grinding levels with super mutants these days, so I haven't really been launching nukes too much. But like a couple years ago, I used to be more into like group activities like launching nukes. So I remember someone showing me how to launch a nuke quickly, where you kind of like glitch through the walls of a nuke silo, and then with a jetpack or a marsupial, you can kind of get over, you can jump and or fly over to the nuke launching room, bypassing, you know, you basically just kind of jump past all of the rooms with enemies up to that point. It's a strategy, alright. But yeah, I'm a bit curious about, like, what are the strongest, you know, weapons in the game. Like, you know, as I mentioned before, they kind of took out a lot of the legacies recently. So those would have included, like, Gatling explosive plasmas, and, you know, a few other explosive laser weapons. What? Okay, they've started encrypted as well. I'm only level 10. I don't think I should be going over there. And there's a public mutation event going on right now. Although if I was smart, I would have gone to those events and I would have joined a public team Get some XP quickly. Oh well. I feel like I've been seeing more weapons being dropped on the ground lately than what I remember. Like when you kill an enemy and they have a weapon in their hands, they'll drop it. Whereas like I feel like before they would just kind of keep it in their inventory and you just have to go over and take it. Although in this game it's fairly unimmersive and inconsistent when like an enemy attacks you with like a sledgehammer and you go over and in their inventory and they have like a sickle or something as their melee weapon. Many such examples in this game. I'm gonna do encrypted. It's a hard. I gotta admit, encrypted's pretty hard. I was using my tank character recently to do encrypted, and I was actually pleasantly surprised to see that like my tank is good enough to take all 3 conduit positions. But like the problem is, I think that like if you're a conduit during encrypted, the imposter sheep squatch comes straight for you. I feel like so. You know, it's like, I gotta like, I was trying to find a way to avoid the imposter sheep squatch while being a conduit. Being a conduit for like all 3 conduits, by the way. So, I've been trying to do like, lately when I do encrypted, I'll like hide in the shack there, because like, you know, you try to want to take as little damage as possible during that event anyway. There's like a ton of robots, right? And they're all shooting as well. Probably the worst attack during that whole event is the imposter sheep squatch laser, right? And that can like nail you from like across the event. So, like, you want cover from that, right? So like, you know, you think that like a lot of players will stand up on the roof of that shack, but it's, you know, you're still kind of open up there, so the sheep squatch can still shoot you up there, right? Plus, if you try to like peek out, like you do often, right? Like you're gonna get hit. You're gonna get hit up there. So I've been thinking like just to hide inside the shack, and you know, if you can be a conduit for like 2 or like 3 of the conduits, and you can just like go and hide somewhere, I think people would appreciate that. Because I've been to a couple of those encrypted events where like nobody wants to be the conduit or nobody knows what to do. And so everyone's just kind of dying repeatedly to the invisible imposter sheep squatch. So, you know, as a veteran player, I gotta go in there and I gotta like try to do my part to help out. But again, you can't, if you're a bloodied build, you can't do that. You can't be a conduit. And like, a lot of people play bloodied. So yeah, I think ultimately I prefer to play a tank rather than a bloodied build. I have a tank build right now with an anti-armor minigun with 25% extra damage when you aim. It's great. It's fantastic. I don't miss being bloodied at all when I'm that build, when I'm that character. And so like a couple years ago when I decided I don't like being bloodied anymore, I started trying out Junkie build for the first time. It's okay. Definitely not the same type of power you get from being bloodied, but it's alright. Bit of a damage boost at the cost of some drug addictions. Not to mention, it's a full health build. I recently switched over my junkie character to from using automatic rifles to instead using unarmed, like a Deathclaw Gauntlet. It's great. It's a lot of fun. Also, these days, I prefer... So, like, you know, 2 years ago, my favorite type of build was bloodied with, like, some sort of explosive weapon. Now, I prefer full health builds, using preferably anti-armor weapons, and furthermore, non-explosive guns. Which maybe you think is interesting, because, like, using explosive weapons is a benefit if you want to have, like, a higher damage output. Because you can use the Demolition Expert perk and, like, you know, really kind of capitalize on the amount of damage you're putting out, right? I think I'm level 10 now, right? Yeah. But, I don't know. I don't like using explosive weapons anymore, because, like, when I'm just kind of, like, walking around in the game, I find it kind of distracting to, like, you know, you're firing off and, like, I don't know, the constant explosions of your bullets hitting things is just kind of, like, I don't know, I find it kind of distracting. I don't know. So, yeah, I prefer to not be bloodied, no explosive weapons, and furthermore, also, no mutations either. I used to, you know, like, always use mutations, right? Everyone's just always marsupialing around and shit. But, yeah, not me. I find that also to be kind of immersion breaking. Maybe that's kind of dumb, but it's what I like. Or don't like. Transferred these 3 stars over from another character. Let's see. I might go with, if I can get a shotgun, okay. Slugger then, I think is what I'll do. So, put a few more points into intelligence so I can get some more XP, and I'll get Slugger. Again, since I'm trying out, for this build, this character, I'm trying out like a dual weapon build. That's better to do if you kind of have like a lot of legendary perks that are special points. But I'm only going to do it with 2 legendary perk cards that are specials. I don't think this would count as min-maxing. No, it's definitely not. This is like generalizing, really. Okay, not too bad. I need to sell some stuff. Actually, let me try to scrap some guns that I might actually want the mods for. So, any pistol. So, for this build, I'll always have like a pistol plus some sort of a strength-based weapon. Which is, it's kind of weird that they put so many weapons in the strength class. Like, I feel like heavy weapons could be under like endurance. You know? And a lot of people feel that pistols kind of get kind of like the short end of the stick, so to speak, because compared to rifles or automatic rifles, or even really anything in strength, pistols are like more limited because like agility has so many good perks in it, like adrenaline or action boy, and some others, and like sneak skills as well. Like you kind of have to like choose whether you want more power for your pistol or like those other good perks instead. Thanks for that follow, by the way. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. I play Fallout 76 all the time, but I like never stream it. Shotguns. Fire axe. Sure. Yeah, okay. I guess I'll scrap every melee weapon. Every melee weapon, every pistol. But I'll sell every rifle that I get. Hey, mate, you new to Fallout 76? Nope. I just started a new character, but I've been playing this game since launch. How about you? You new? Let's see here. Melee, shotgun. Do I count that as a pistol? Sure, why not? Well, in that case, pipe weapons. But I won't use pipe weapons on this character. Pump shotgun, sure. Shovel. Scrap those for now. Yes, I need mods for 44. Sell those throwing knives. I like pipe weapons, even in Fallout 4, but like, you kind of really got to get like a certain aesthetic to want to use pipe weapons. Which now I'm thinking maybe I do. Nah, I've been around since beta. I mostly wander around Twitch looking for newbies to aid. Ah, fair enough. Well, move on, because I've been here a long time. Nah, just kidding. Yeah, that's good. I appreciate it. You know, the thing I love about the Fallout community is that like, especially with Fallout 76, I found, in all my years of playing this game, there's very few toxic players. It's kind of mostly people helping each other out, which is great. And, to be fair, like, the way this game is made, like, it doesn't really facilitate toxic behavior anyway, because, like, they took out all the PvP, right? And, like, there's really... It's really hard to grief people in this game. So kind of what you're left with is a bunch of kind of like nice people that mainly just kind of want to help each other, which is fantastic, I think. So yeah, that kind of is what it comes down to in the end, is like, it's mostly nice people that want to help each other, which is great. It's a very positive community, but I don't know if that kind of means... Sometimes I feel like the game kind of suffers for that. What do you think? Like, cause like, I don't know. There's a lot of bigger games out there with really toxic communities. I'm thinking like, you know, Call of Duty or like League of Legends or something. But like, they're like those communities are like way bigger. But maybe that's just kind of because, like, you get more people, you get more toxic people just because proportionally there are more people there as well. But I don't know. It's just kind of nice to see that for Fallout, it's there's just kind of like a nice kind of group for this game. Good player base, I don't know.
If you have supplies to trade, I can be of service.
Exactly. It's what got me to start the whole responder getup. Ah, yes, the responder 623. I see. Remember survival mode? Oh, man, I would pay for them to bring back survival mode. And you're probably talking about like, or you're probably making reference to the fact that like you could grief in survival mode. Like that was kind of a mode where you could kind of run up to people and kill them for no reason. But that was kind of the point of it. But like, man, I loved survival mode like so much. I honestly didn't care that I was getting killed all the time. Really. Like, in fact, that kind of made it more fun, I think. But man, I miss survival mode so goddamn much. I want, like, every day, I want survival mode back. Like, they took survival mode away, and then they gave us Nuclear Winter, right? Nuclear Winter came after survival mode. Which, Nuclear Winter was a battle royale. Like, fine, I had some fun with that, but like, I liked survival mode so much. It was like a lot of fun. Plus, there's like a 15% experience buff, like when you play that mode. But like, man, was it a lot of fun to play? I liked it was great. I had a lot of great memories playing survival. But yes, there were a lot of people griefing in survival mode. And I remember, like, a lot of times I was just playing through survival mode, just, like, leveling a character, and, like, out of nowhere, some guy would come in and kill me, and I'd be on mic, and I'd be like, oh, come on, man, what'd I do to you? And he'd be like, well, you shouldn't be playing the PvP mode then. And I'm like, it's not PvP, it's survival. Like, the focus of this mode isn't PvP. The focus of the Battle Royale mode, Nuclear Winter, that's PvP, you know? But that didn't stop me and a lot of other players. That didn't stop me and a lot of other players in Nuclear Winter from not PvPing, but just hiding, right? That was fun too, trying to find the best ways to hide in Nuclear Winter. Because like the longer you survived, the more points you'd get, the more XP. But yeah, good times. I miss that shit. I feel like if the game was like that, it would make for a more interesting experience. Yeah, like, really, survival mode should be the default, but they keep making this game easier. Like, when the game first came out, for, like, the first 2 years, like, you would get a debuff if you didn't eat and drink and sleep enough. And now, it's just like, you don't get the debuff, you just get a buff if you like, eat and drink and sleep. Come on. Forgot how much AP 44 uses up. Probably see more PvP in Chaos. Yeah, exactly. Like, survival mode was like a lot of fun. Like, people would, you know, like I would, when I played survival mode, like when I build camps, or when I built camps in survival mode, the focus of my camp building was to basically make a sort of a fortress. Like, I would try to build in like an area, like a cliff or something, so that like it would be harder for people to try to get up to my camp to attack me. And I would throw out like a lot of traps. I would put in like a lot of defense. It was great, and I'm sure that the people that attacked my my camps, they had a lot of fun too, like trying to like get in there to kill me, right? Like it was probably like a more fun and interesting challenge for them. But yeah, they took all that away in favor of Nuclear Winter, and then they took Nuclear Winter away in favor of Fallout Worlds or whatever it's called, Custom Worlds or whatever, like a mode that nobody plays even. So yeah, great choice. Like sure, in a custom world, you could like, you know, if you're into building, you could build a lot more potentially, but like, what's the point? You're not on a public server, you can't show it off. And I build a lot in this game. What are we guessing? Call me a freak, but I missed Nuclear Winter. You know what? I didn't like Nuclear Winter when it was out. I really didn't enjoy it. But then towards the end, I started to like it more, and now that it's gone, I miss it too. Like, it was a great way to kind of change up the gameplay a bit. You had, like, an extra mode to play, right? And you can get, like, rewards, you can get extra XP. Sometimes it was easier to get XP in Nuclear Winter than the base game. If you knew how to hide and outlast everybody. Remember people would camp the early game and just bunt newbies? I don't think I was involved with that. I wouldn't hang around the vault and learn about that. Really, I would just kind of like run into the wilderness in survival. And just kind of, I would try to avoid people as much as I could. But then they, like, for a little while in survival, they had like the Kingmaker system. So like whoever got the most XP, you were like targeted as number one, like the number one player on the map. And so people would go after you. And that kind of sucked for me for a little while because like I was just trying to get XP and I didn't want to fight people. But I liked the thrill of knowing that people were trying to like hunt me down. That was kind of fun. And it's something that you can't replicate today, even with being wanted in this game. Like being wanted, like I don't think you can even like really fight anybody that comes to get you. You just kind of have to let them kill you, really. But yeah, man, it was a lot of fun. And then like for a while in survival, they had like they had the system where it was like whoever had the most player kills was like the top ranked player. I preferred that because like they would like because like all the players that just wanted to fight each other, they just kind of like fight each other like over and over and over, and whoever was on top would kind of you know, like the kills would kind of shift around. So like whoever was on, it would change whoever was on top, right? And like that was great because I would just keep, you know, I would keep getting my 15% like XP buff, and I would just be off on my own, doing my own thing. Hunt newbies. All right. Okay, I'm done with this fucking game. I'm getting sucked in again. I feel like Bethesda games are like a drug. I gotta quit for a few weeks or months. What? Well, wait. What do you mean you gotta quit? You just started playing again today. So what, you want to quit because the game is too good? That's what you're saying? You're enjoying it too much? Ah. No bats. I feel like... exactly. Back in the day, early game was tough. Nowadays, it's still, but either the game's getting easier and players begin natural kind early game isn't as hard. Yeah. Yep. Games in general are so much easier. Yeah, just generally, I agree. Like, games these days are like a lot easier than they used to be, for sure. Speaking of early game, if you... Speaking of early game, if you need a shit ton of stims or upgrades, let me know. I'm good on stims, but like, what do you mean by upgrades? You mean like serums? I love melee build in Fallout 76. So fucking barbaric. Like, I'm telling you. I mentioned this earlier, but I highly recommend you get the legendary perk, Hack and Slash. Like, even if you're a low level, you can take this. But like, if you're a melee build, you need this perk because when you VATS attack with your melee, it says, you know, in the beginning you have a 20% chance, and then, like, you know, when it's fully upgraded, 50% chance for your melee VATS attack to do area damage. So if you're fighting a group of enemies and you VATS attack one of them, there's a chance there could be like an explosion where the same damage will be done to every enemy nearby, which is fantastic. That's a great effect. To like, cause like, it doesn't do like a fraction of the damage, it does like the full damage of your hit to like all the enemies nearby, which is really like a really solid, really good thing to have, definitely. So make sure you get that perk if you're a melee build. Hey yo, a true responder. How custom are custom worlds? They're not that custom. They made custom worlds because people were complaining that Bethesda said early on that they would have a space for mods in this game, and they have like there's no way I don't know how I can think to phrase this. There's no way we're getting like any sort of mod support in this game for like a long time. So they made custom worlds as kind of a means to have like a sort of a form of mods in the game. So you can make your own custom rules in the game. Like, you know, infinite ammo, and like you take no damage, and you can jump super high, and you can change the weather and stuff like that. Like it's a lot of basic stuff, like stuff that like a lot of people could think to get with mods. But it's like it's not, you know, it's not equivalent to modding. But that's kind of why they made custom worlds in the first place. Depends. How much more buggy would you like this game? Yes, it's a guilty pleasure. I never really started it. I never really started a new player. Early game is fun. I could upgrade your weapons and armor. Oh, right. I'm good, thank you. Like, that's something I'd maybe consider if I was, like, much higher level. Particularly if I needed, like, shielded under armors. Like, that's probably what I'd ask for. But, like, I think I'm good for now. On my other characters, I have some other shielded stuff. But thank you for the offer. But yeah, if I'm below level 50, there's kind of not much point in like modding out my weapons and armor, really. But thank you for the offer. Make them legendary. Oh yeah, yeah. Don't worry about it. It's fine. The amount of legacies I have, bruh. I bet. Well, actually. You should probably check your legacies if you haven't played in a while, because if you had any, like, legacy lasers, they've probably removed the explosive effect off of those. So I don't know what other legacies you could be thinking of. And that includes flamers. Yeah, I have that perk on my high-level guy. Very pug, it is. It's so hot when you talk nerdy. Bro, I'm so obsessed with this game, let me tell you. I don't know how early game I can get it. I know, rock hard. Not literally. Oh yeah, legacies are gone. Well, I mean, there's still some legacies in the game. I just can't, you know, just like they've taken out some of the, like, much more well-known ones. But I'm trying to think. Like, I think they recently took out, like, 40% faster swing speed on, like, chainsaws and auto axes, so technically those are legacies now, I think. I love burning my axe in your skeleton. Not my Gatling gun! Your Gatling gun might be fine. Now that you mention, you're right, he is. I don't know. They might, yeah, they might... I mean, like... What sort of a legacy was your Gatling gun exactly? Because it's probably okay, still. Yeah, I don't think I'll bother with pipe weapons on this character, but now I'm kind of thinking, oh, maybe I want to make a character that's all junky, as I've done before. Lamau, and I got I got a full Mr. Fuzzy suit. Is that a thing in this game? I can't remember. Mr. Fuzzy suit? Like power armor? I've been playing this game for a long time, but I don't know like every item. I'm holding off on using some of these plans because I don't know if I want to use them or sell them. For like a lot of my for a long time when I first started playing this game, maybe for like the first 2 years I was playing this game, I would, you know, use every plan that I find or that I found. But now I'm kind of more selective. Because, like, I feel like for certain characters, I should only kind of... I should have, like, kind of a limited amount of what I should be focusing on. Because I don't want, like, a super generalized character. I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain. But yeah, as I've said before, like, I play this game a lot, but I, like, never stream it. Because, like... I just like it. I enjoy it too much. It's hard to explain. I really enjoy this game, but I like when I sit and play it, like I just kind of just have a good time playing it. And I don't think it's very fun to watch as a stream. I guess that's kind of what I mean to say. Okay, got rid of everything. I know you love your pipes, G. I'm gonna head out, May. Gotta search for newbies, but good luck in your character. Alright, thanks, bro. Good seeing you. Hope to see you again sometime. And yeah, good luck with helping out all the noobs. You're doing God's work. Always good to have more people in the community to strengthen the community. Make sure everyone's having a good time. Yes, the carnival guy. Be laying that pipe. Have people chatted in TikTok? I haven't checked that in like 3 hours. I don't even know. Is my TikTok stream still going? I haven't walked over there to see if that stream is still on even. For all I know, my phone could have run out of batteries. Mascot. Wow, fake fan. Don't know every item. Ask me about any item in Dark Souls 1. I'll quote the lore. you know the lore on every item in Dark Souls 1? Sure. Greppy, do you have abs? 6-pack? I want to have 6-pack, so I'd be in losing weight. I'm chubby. A little, sort of. Big boys. No, I don't have a 6-pack. I'm concentrating on bulking right now. I'm more interested in having big guns. I want to be big boy, big beefy man. Big chest, big pec, big bicep. So I don't have abs. So apparently, bodybuilders, like serious bodybuilders will do these kind of two techniques to you know, get ripped, right? They do what they call bulking, and then then after that they do what they call cutting. So bulking is where they put on a ton of muscle by they put on a bunch of weight, which includes muscle, but there's also some fat, because they'll be eating a lot, but like, you know, it's like healthy foods, right? For the muscle growth. So they're eating a lot, like a lot of protein, right? Especially. They're putting on weight. They're like doing like a lot of like really like heavy weights specifically. like a real focus on like just lifting the heaviest weights and like, you know, eating a lot, sleeping a lot, and then what they do is cutting, where they kind of cut back on you know, like a lot of the kind of carby foods that they eat. So they, you know, the goal is to lose weight. Like basically, the idea of bulking and cutting is bulking you put on a ton of muscle, and then cutting is you lose the fat, but you try to keep most of the muscle. So that's the idea. Kind of worried that my gun is gonna break in a minute. So right now I'm bulking, and then like maybe in a couple years I'll no, I don't even know if in a couple years I'd consider cutting, because like I want to bulk into my mid-30s, and then like maybe I'll see about cutting. Do you guys know? You guys know It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, right? You know the character Mac. If you guys like watch the show, it's a really long running show. Do I have any other guns? Oh, good. Yeah, if you guys know the character Mac, like towards the end of the show, I guess like, I think in like the second last season, he like got really fat, and then the season after that, he like got really like fit, like he like got really like muscly and like ripped. So what that was, I mean like part of it was bulking and cutting, but like that's kind of what I want to do. And like he's like 40, like 43 probably now. But at that time, like at that season, he was 40 and he was like super ripped. So that's kind of what I want to do. That's a bit of an inspiration for me. And it should be a good inspiration for like a lot of people out there. Like to see, you know, this actor, you know, he got like really chubby, and then like the next season he was like super ripped. And you know, I gotta respect all the bros out there that like really put in the work, put in the hours to gain all that muscle. I don't know. This game could use some work. I still love it, but like, it's so dumb to throw a Molotov and then to see it bounce. Freaking legs broke. Nobody says batteries, you boomer. What? Did I say batteries? I didn't say batteries. When did I say batteries? Yeah, his cosplays have been hot because he's big. I don't watch it, Sonny. It's a good show. I mean, it's alright. It's like apparently like the longest running comedy series right now. I don't know. Like, to be fair, it kind of feels like they've gone... to be fair, like, it's one of those shows that maybe feels like it's gone on too long. You know? Well, Danny DeVito's, like, great in it, though.
You must be pretty good. That's good. I got a brother. Came to check him.
I got a brother.
That's just the kind. Me. Kids like... Now they all... Anyway. So we brought the good book. This is a book.
A good book.
Mark. He followed me back then. I do miss him. Well...
Thanks, Don Trell.
I guess what... Call me I know it's better this way.
You said your phone batteries run out. It's got a battery in there. It's a rechargeable battery, but it runs on a battery. What do you think it runs on? Nobody says batteries anymore. What do Zoomers call that?
Got a holotape. I ain't been here.
Like, what do they call it? Magic? I don't know what do Zoomies call batteries? What? I don't understand. Like every device you have, if every device you have that you don't need to plug in to use it, it has a battery. I don't know what you're on about. Boomer, bruh. Alright, I'll own it. Much like how Osnapman Jones has to own that he's a Coomer. I mean, yeah, like, it's good to see people, you know, it's good to see bros, you know, when they want to get fit and get abs and stuff, but, like, personally, I'm kind of more into, like, seeing, like, bulked up dudes right now. And part of that is because women don't like bulky men. So I kind of do it, I mean, I don't do it, like, to spite women or anything like that, because that would be, you know, sexist and misogynistic, and certainly I wouldn't want to appear like that, no sir, but I do, you know, bulking is kind of what I want. But women don't like bulky, muscular guys. They like slim, kind of lean muscular. They like those types of bodies. So I'm more kind of with the boys out there that go for like the big beefed up look, personally. And I gotta try to get like a little more beefy in the next 2 months, because my next con is going to be at the end of May. My next convention that I'm going to, it's an anime convention. But I'll be cosplaying some Street Fighter characters. I plan to do Ryu and Vega and Street Fighter 6 Ken. Street Fighter 6 is coming out at the beginning of June. So that'll be good. That'll be good timing. Really good timing for me. Because the convention I'm going to is at the end of May. So for most of May, I'll be playing Street Fighter games. So I think maybe like the first weekend of May, I'll be playing like Street Fighter like 1 and 2. And then for like the second weekend, I'll play maybe like Street Fighter 3 and 4, and then like the third weekend I'll play like Street Fighter 5 or something like that. Although like the last weekend, whatever weekend of May that convention is, I can't be streaming then. Charge. They say, yo, no cap, my phone dying. For real, for real. Yeah. Oh, I see what you mean. So they don't say, like, running out of batteries, they say dying. Okay, I see what you mean. But that's kind of, it's like, I don't know, that's kind of a bit of an exaggeration. Like, your phone it wasn't alive to begin with, so, you know, just for a little bit of a semantics there. He does it for the gays. You know what? To be honest, I think I do probably get more gay men hitting on me on Instagram rather than women. So you do have a point. Like, maybe once a month, I'll have some gay guy in my, hit me up in the DMs and be like a little flirty. You know, it's flattering. I don't want to be rude or anything. Women say they like dad bods for the wallet. Women like men with dad bods because men with dad bods who are, you know, they're chubbier guys, right? They tend to have lower self-esteem, and so they're easier for women to manipulate. That is why women like dad bods. Hard truths with grip. And if you call a woman out on that, for that, like, you know, of course they'll deny it. I remember seeing another post as well about a similar subject where kind of women kind of have been pushing for more independence and more, not rights per se, but like more kind of control over their own lives and over, you know, the men that they date and stuff like that. And then so, you know, men kind of keep, you know, agreeing and saying, yeah, sure, you can have this, you can have that. We agree that you have more control. And, you know, women have been telling men, okay, you know, you gotta get in touch with your feminine side. You gotta open up more. You gotta become more emotional. And then, like, that kind of has, like, some detrimental effects on men because then they get too emotional. And, you know, it affects them. I wouldn't say it affects them physically, but, you know, you tend to get these dad bod type men as well, these young men. And then, you know, women look around and they say, like, where have all the good men gone? And, you know, they've all left. They've left society. They're on the fringes of society now. These men. These stoic schizos. These based lifters out there. Went down a bit of a rabbit hole. Cosplay as Blanca. Hell no. I'll get canceled if I cosplay as Blanca. Like, that's what the average Brazilian looks like. They'll call me racist. I'll get canceled so quick. Or Dalsim. There's brown makeup you can put on and shave bald. Yeah. It won't be too different. I was gonna say it won't be too different than, I was gonna say Mindy Kaling's brother. I shared that meme shared that post in the Discord about Mindy Kaling's brother who pretended to be black to get into medical school. So he, you know, he's Indian, so he basically just shaves his hair. It's because I guess he can pass as black in that case, I guess. So it's a little fucked up. But then there was, who was it, Ariana Grande, who, like, kind of keeps changing her race around. So, you know, she was white, and then she was black for a little while, and now she's kind of Asian, right? Is that the one I'm thinking of? So I can just do, like, you know, what they do. Surely that's okay. Lamau, that's actually so funny. Just be like, fuck off. Nah, I mean, if you're referring to like the DMs I get, you know, again, I want to be polite, you know. They mean well, right? I don't want to be rude. I post enough feet pics on my Instagram anyway, in my stories, so that should tide them over. Me when women ask for rights. You want large fries with that? A unicorn too? I love the meme I shared a while ago on the Discord where it's like that video of the two guys and like there's like a huge pile of like Cheetos. I think they're like hot Cheetos or something on this table, and the guy goes, here you go, here, take them. And he takes like a huge pile and like leaves like a small pile for himself, and he like pushes the huge pile over to his friend. He's like, here, take him. And then the guy goes, oh, dog, I think you got more than me. And like the meme is that like the pile is rights, and the guy who gets more of them is women, and the guy who gets less is men. And then the guy who says like, I think you got more than me, it's women. Because they're like, arguably women today have more rights than men. Like, it's not expected for women to like join like the police or the firefighters or the military. It's not expected, you know? But it is expected that if women want to stop working and like stay at home and like, you know, just like clean the house and take care of the children, like, that's acceptable. But if men want to do that, like, that's, you know, like there's something wrong with them, right? Women have way more options today than men. I will say that for sure. Like, if I was given the option to never have to work ever again, I would take it. There was that, maybe it's an exaggeration, but there was that Family Guy episode where, this is kind of maybe a poor thing to relate to, but There's a Family Guy episode where the parents and their children, so Lois and Peter versus their children, Meg and Chris, they were like, "Oh, you think you got it so bad? Well, here, we should switch places." So Lois and Peter go to high school, and Meg and Chris, they become like, they take on the roles of the parents at home. And so like Peter and Lois are like, "Oh man, this is such a poor example to relate to, but I kind of like the concept that I'm getting to." So like Meg and Lois are like, Lois and Peter are like, "Oh wow, like we had a hard day at high school, but man, these kids must have had it even worse trying to be parents." And so like Meg comes out of the kitchen with like a huge, like excellent like dinner, like very well prepared. And then Lois was like, "How did you have the time to make all of this?" And then like Meg was like, "What? I finished cleaning the house in like 2 hours. It's a finite space." Like really, like any like housewife that complains, like are you shitting me? Like you don't even have to clean the house every day. Like if you clean the house once a week, that'd be fine. And like how long does cooking take? Like maybe like an hour of preparation. Like if you're just like kind of like waiting for things to boil or broil or bake, like you're just kind of sitting there. You could have like the TV on and you're just sitting there waiting for that to come out, Just put just put a timer on and then bam, it's done. How hard is cooking, right? And then cleaning, that's not hard either. You just clean for like maybe a couple hours a day, like hell. If you clean like 1 hour a day for that, in the house, like you could get the whole house clean like so easy. Like sometimes like I know like how long cleaning and organizing can be if you just do it for like one day. But like when you're working or you're in school, you kind of only have the one day to do it, right? Like a weekend day, and then that kind of takes up your whole day. I can understand that. But if you're not working, if you're like a homemaker, as they say, and you're just at home making the home, right? Like come on, like what are you complaining? And like you could probably not playing devil's advocate, but if you took the side of the women and you said, "Oh yeah, childbirth is real easy," yeah, it's probably not easy for like 10 months, but like after that, right? Like after that, like these days, men are expected. So like after the woman gives birth, so she's going through like 9 months of like being super, super uncomfortable. And then like the last like 3 days of the pregnancy are super like really horrible, right? Very bad pain, but like, 3 days. And then like every woman when she gives birth, this is biological. Like she gets like an overwhelming sense of joy when the baby finally comes out. So like it's worth it in the end. Assuming the birth goes well, right? Assuming there's no complications, And so then when they get home, the man is expected nowadays to put in half the effort of, taking care of the child. Even if the woman is on maternity leave for several months, the man still has to, put some effort in there. As if it's like, as if the man isn't at work for like 9 or 10 hours out of the house. And the woman's there all day, just sitting around, making sure the baby is fed. Right? Like, yeah, like, I don't know. We don't think about it. We're not really thinking about having children because, like, screaming, crying babies, doesn't sound super great. But like, I don't know. If you're a man and a woman and you decide to have a baby, you've got to be, you're prepared for the screaming and the crying and all that, right? I don't even know what point I was originally trying to make anymore. For legal reasons, that's a joke. Yeah, Brazilians are green skin and red hair. Yep. Ariana Grande is what happens when banana falls behind fridge and gets every day. I swear, I've seen that joke somewhere before. Who put this here? I have IRL friend who cleans house every day like she's cleaning diseases, like deep clean every day. That's a bit excessive, I would say. Maybe, I mean, maybe there are like some men out there, like, in a relationship with a woman, and like, maybe they're kind of like very demanding or something, in which case I'd feel a little bit more sympathetic. But I don't know, like, really, in today's day and age, if I was offered to, like, stay at home and, like, keep the house clean, and, like, you know, and cook, and, like, you know, go out and buy groceries, again, like, once a week, like, I'd have no problem with that. So I don't know what women are complaining for. Although, you know, again, like, today's, it's more difficult. Things, I don't know what, like, I remember seeing, like, a girl posting on TikTok, she's like, we could have had it so good, but some of you bitches had to push for more rights, and, like, we could have been at home baking banana bread, but now we gotta, like, work, we gotta be out working and commuting. Like, I gotta, like, you know, I feel for them, for sure. Like, and this is, like, you can see it in statistics as well. Like, the unhappiness, like unhappiness in women is at an all-time high. Like, among young women and older women. And, like, you got, like, you know, we've kind of shifted over all of these kind of social dynamics. And, like, you kind of wonder why everyone is kind of so upset. It's like, you know, we kind of push things too far, right? You know, like, and if you tell people, like, oh, we should go back to the way things were in the 1950s or something, people say that you're, you know, people say that you're, maybe not a bigot, but, like, that you're, maybe a misogynist or something like that. But, like, I don't know, like, it would really make kind of both sides, you know, the men and the women, more happy. I would argue. Okay, just miss all my shots. Guy dodged that shot like Neo from the Matrix. Like, my brother in Christ, there's no need. I have another friend IRL with baby, and she struggles because her man is kind of useless. But, like, struggles how exactly? Like, in what way does she struggle? Like, financially? All the textures from the game are just like, look at this. This is one reason why I kind of like, that makes me want to not play this game. It's just like the textures just go. Like, even on this gun, like, look, everything's smoothed out. Like, why? Like, I get it, it's a multiplayer game and shit, but like, come on, like, I don't know, like I'm trying to play the game and have a good time and all the textures are just gone. Come on. Come on now. Also, speaking of people having babies, PewDiePie gonna have a baby soon. So I'm thinking I gotta stop watching PewDiePie soon. I'll get into that more in a second. I have a meme, captions be like, men used to treat women with respect. It follows with my grandpa when my grandmama doesn't have food ready, and it's a WWE slamming an old woman into a table. Classic. Yeah, I've seen variations on that meme where it's like, yeah, men used to treat women with respect, and then it's just like, you know, violence. So fucking funny. It's smooth. It's lacquered up. Maybe it's Carpenter Home. OMG, PewDiePie's vids are so fucking boring. Yeah, I was watching, so, and I mean, he's been clickbaiting, like, for years. Like, for the last, like, 3 years, he's been getting, like, even worse with the clickbaits. So, you know, like, I like his vlogs. Like, they're well done. But, like, his content has not been interesting since he moved to Japan. I remember he said, like, around 3 or 4 years ago that he already considers himself retired, and so he's just doing YouTube for fun. And I know he said, like, in the past as well, that he's, like, pretty obsessive about, he's pretty obsessive about making videos, which, you know, that lends into, like, how well he's been, how much, like, success he's had over the years, because he puts out, like, a lot of videos, right? And, like, he's very good at, like, about, you know, kind of constantly putting out, like, decent content, right? But, like, man, I really haven't liked his content for, like, a long time. And yeah, just lately, since he's moved to Japan, like, you know, as a fan of PewDiePie, like, I feel really happy for him that he's finally kind of moved to Japan to, like, because, like, you know, if you've been watching PewDiePie for a while, he's been, like, planning it, and he's been, like, talking about it for years, and so I'm, like, happy to see that he's finally been able to do it, and he's kind of finally, you know, like, I like him as a person, so I'm happy to see he's, like, you know, he's living his best life, as they say. But man, like, he hasn't had any good content since he moved to Japan. Like, he really, like, you know, I enjoyed when he was, like, a gamer. And he had his gaming week and stuff, right? And all his Minecraft adventures and his Dark Souls and stuff. But yeah, he really just, like, has not done anything all that engaging for a while. And so I find, like, I haven't been watching his content for a while. Like, for months I haven't watched anything from him. And so I finally decided to, like, give one of his videos a try, one of his recent videos. And he had, like, a vlog, and like, I've been seeing, like, for like, you know, weeks or, like, the past, like, couple months, like, he keeps putting out vlogs, and the vlogs will have pretty clickbaity titles. So I finally succumbed, and I watched one of them, and the one that I watched recently was, like, my fans won't stop following me or something like that. And I was like, oh, because, like, I know that's one reason they decided to move to Japan is because, like, the social norms there is, like, people don't really, like, come up to you in the street and say, hey, I know you, you're from YouTube. That's just not something that people do there. So that's, you know, I know that's one reason why he moved to Japan, and, like, that's one reason I'm sure he's happy that he's living there now, is that, like, you know, people just don't approach him. Apparently, you know, the only people who do approach him are, like, foreigners, like, you know, like Americans or Europeans who are fans of him from his YouTube, and so they'll come up to him because they're like vacationing in Japan. They see him, so they come up to him. But most people in Japan, I think they just leave him alone. So that's kind of one reason why he likes to be there. So like he published a video recently, and the title was like, "My fans won't stop following me." So, you know, I'm sitting through this like 35-minute video. It's like a vlog, and it's like PewDiePie and Martia, and they have a perfect life. You know, everything is just like sunshine and rainbows for them. Everything, you know, everything that happens for them is perfect. They're getting ready for their baby. They have a new puppy. You know, shit like that. And again, I'm happy for them, but like, it's like, you know, there's more interesting content out there. Like, I like drama a bit more, which is maybe kind of like a bit, you know, sadistic. I don't know. But so I'm watching through this video, waiting for like the fans to show up, because I'm kind of hoping that like some sort of altercation happens or something, and like a fan is like, I want to see a fan be rude to him or something like that. Not because like I want it to happen to him, but I'm interested to see because I like the drama. And then it just like he just goes to like a deer park in Japan. They have like these deer parks, I think in more than one location, I think, where like they have like these deer roaming around, and he can go up to them and feed them and stuff and pet them and stuff like that. So like it's such clickbait, because like, so what happens is like deer are just like following him, and then in the vlog he goes like, "Oh, these fans won't stop following me, haha, look, these deer, haha, they're my fans are following me, I see what you're doing." And that's it. That's the whole thing. And I was like, are you, come on, really? I sit through 35 minutes of this, and that's what I have to show for it? Like, it's, I don't know, it's kind of, it's pretty dull. But like, yeah, and then like, but I don't know, it's weird, because I like PewDiePie as a person, but like, his content, I feel like I don't like 60% of his content. Because like, there was a while where he would do like Reddit reviews, right? And so he's just reacting to like content that his community makes for him. So people will make memes of him, and he just reacts to it. And I don't know, I feel like it's kind of like, boring content, because like, I'm not like, because I'm a fan of him, but I'm not like one of those fans that's very obsessive about everything that he does. So you take like 2 seconds of a clip from like a video he's done, and like you turn that into a meme, because it's like, I don't know, it's a moment. But maybe also as a content creator, I'm just jealous. That could be a thing as well. Yeah. PewDiePie's vids are so fucking boring. My source of entertainment is mainly the Vanos crew saying cancelable shit. So amazing. I mostly watch videos by like Sunny V2, Internet AJ, Turkey Tom, Jay Aubrey. These guys who will they'll do like videos like documenting like various dramas that happen from like various like YouTubers and like other creators out there. I find that more interesting. It's not like funny content, but it's kind of more interesting. Like, oh, that YouTuber's a groomer. Oh, he looks like a groomer. Or like, you know, like top 5 creators who have been in jail or something like that. Pewd's vids are like Martia's vids used to be. Maybe she edits for him now. Who knows? But like, there's like his vlogs are like so cutesy, and he's like, I've got the perfect life, haha. I don't know. It's a little like, again, I'm happy for him. Maybe I'm just jealous. I don't know. I won't unfollow him, but I don't bother watching his shit. Exactly, I'm in the same situation. Like, I want to like keep liking him, you know? But like, he really doesn't do anything anymore. He's just living his life, right? How dare he? Unless he's reacting to funny videos with Ken. I don't know. I don't like Cinnamon Toast Ken either. Cinnamon Toast Ken is kind of a little boring. And it used to be for a while, Cinnamon Toast Ken was like the dad guy. Like, he had kids and stuff. So I kind of thought, like, that's kind of a thing as well. Is like, when a creator becomes a parent, I like automatically think they're kind of lame. I don't know. Maybe I'm too old to be thinking like that. Anyway. I'll probably be finishing up here in a minute. Might go get some food. Ken is a dad of 3 and he moved to Australia and he still games and makes funny videos. Ken, really? He moved to Australia? That's like perfect for PewDiePie because they're probably like very close to the same time zone now. I was wondering about that actually because I like saw that they were still doing stuff together. I was like, I thought Ken lived in Texas. Like, how are they making videos together? Anyway. Pews is just a regular vlogger. So it was a joke based on the deer. Yeah. Clickbait. I did the same. I watched the whole thing and nothing happened. But I feel like... Because I see him making clickbaity, like, other titles in his videos. And I know, I'm like, I shouldn't watch this. Because, like, I know there's going to be, like, nothing of substance in this. So I've just... So, like, I've learned, like, a couple of years ago to just not trust PewDiePie's videos when he puts clickbait in the titles. But I know he's still got probably, like, a lot of young fans that don't know any better. 4-second joke on a 30... It was like a 35-minute vid. While he trolled us... It's okay to be jealous, it's normal. I'm jealous all the time, but I hide it behind being a hater as fuck. You know, yeah, social media is actually pretty bad for that. But social media, like, really, it's really bad for, like, a lot of young people. Because, like, especially girls. Because when you're going on social media, you're looking at these people who are posting about their perfect lives, or more often, they're pretending they have a perfect life, and they just post the happy moments and, like, the best, you know, moments of their, you know, their day-to-day or whatever. And so you think, oh, this person has a perfect life. Like, everything they do is going so well as they look at it well. So, like, it's kind of become more and more unhealthy to use social media because a lot of people are kind of getting hung up on that jealousy. Like, they look at people that they think are having perfect lives, and then they think, oh, I wish I could have that. And so it makes them depressed. So it's actually, you know, pretty common these days. I honestly do feel better when I, like, you know, the longer I put my phone down for and, like, the less time I spend on my phone, like, I feel like kind of like the more stable I am. I don't know. So, but I don't do anything else really. I work and I game, and that's kind of it. I work and I game and I post on social media, and while I post on social media, I scroll through social media, right? So, like, if I want to avoid being on social media more, if possible, then I'll try to game more, because I don't want to work more, right? So that's kind of where I am. That's kind of where I'm at. That's all I do, really. If you play Terraria, you'll have Jason and me. Don't you want the old gang squad together? Yeah, it's a little tempting. But, tomorrow I'll be playing Apex, and then next weekend I'll be trying Meet Your Maker. But the weekend after that, like, or if I hate Meet Your Maker, then, yeah, maybe the weekend after that, maybe I'll try more Terraria. I just thought today I'd try some Fallout, because I've been playing it a lot lately, and I'd see how, like, you know, how streaming goes. I can't be jealous of Pewds. I feel his life is hella boring, for me at least. I don't know. I like the peace that he has, I guess. And, like, I would have a very similar lifestyle to him, just, like, with different aesthetics. No tattoos, working out, yeah, like, he's, like, getting beefed up, and I have a lot of respect for that. I wouldn't want dogs, and especially not pugs, because, like, pugs are, like, dogs are a lot of effort, and pugs especially are such a sickly, like, malformed breed. So they require even more effort, I think, than other dogs. Instead of moving to, like, Japan, I'd probably want to move, like, somewhere more rural. But, like, you know, PewDiePie's a big celebrity, so I understand, like, one of the reasons why he moved to Japan was to kind of get away from from everyone that's trying to see him, right? I remember like 5 years ago when he went to LA. Yeah, I think it was LA because he was filming like Scare PewDiePie season 2 or something. He went to LA and he lived there. He lived in LA for like a month, I think, month and a half or 2 months maybe. And he was doing like almost daily vlogs. And I remember there's one moment where like apparently there was like a young fan, like a female fan, like a girl who she found where he was living in LA. Like he was like renting a little house, or like you know he was renting a little house. And so like apparently like this fan was like jumping like to try to see him over the fence, and like so he came out and he yelled at her. And like, you know, he yelled at her and her mom apparently. And like I totally get that. Like cuz like, you know, you want your privacy, you don't want, but like, you know, in LA that's pretty common. Like I know that like when, you know, Jake and Logan Paul were living out there, they would get in so much trouble from the city that they were living in, or sorry, I guess like around LA, California, I don't know. They would get in so much trouble from the city. Because like they would just like let like hundreds of fans like, you know, like just kind of like hang around on the streets and stuff. So anyway, you look like someone that would see a female cosplayer in like a store and then sit there and tell them the lore being the character they cosplayed, but in a hot way. No, I don't. Listen, I was just at a convention. I was at Comic-Con 2 weeks ago. I didn't approach a single female cosplayer. Not a one. I mean, because I was walking around with one, right? But I didn't go up to any females. Not a one. Like some of them came up to me, some friends that I knew. A few others liked my cosplay, so they came up to me as well. And my girlfriend walked up to some other ones, but that's kind of it. And I stay away from females for 2 reasons. One, you know, I'm with a female. And 2, I know that females, especially cosplayers, like, they get a lot of unwanted attention. So, you know, in the interest of respect for them, I try to give them less attention because I know they already get a lot of unwanted attention. So I don't want to, you know, kind of pile my attention on top of that. I'd like to think that's being considerate, but who knows? Lol, I love toying with e-girls when they claim to be Souls gamers playing Elden Ring and have no clue who Artorias or Solaire would be. Well, yeah, I know, like, Elden Ring probably introduced, like, a lot of, you know, new people to the franchise, right? Nagola, Moo, and H2O Delirious are all dads. They still funny. Vanos crew. Ken been moved for 2 years at least. I gave up in Dark Souls 2 speedrun. Russian gets me killed. Fair enough. I love when Perfect Life Instagram girls out of nowhere post themselves suffering and crying. Yeah. Really. Like, it's like their lives aren't, like, all that good after all. I was watching a video by YouTuber Turkey Tom recently. And like I mentioned him earlier, like, he's part of, like, some YouTubers that, like, they make videos on, like, YouTuber and influencer drama and stuff like that, and I love watching these videos. So he was doing a video about, like, e-girls that are actually horrible people, and he was talking about this one girl who did OnlyFans, and so she was like a model and then like a porn star, and she was a millionaire. She was making millions off of this, and like she was like super abusive to her boyfriend. Who was like, and the boyfriend was apparently really nice to her, and he was like really super supportive and like being really kind to her. And I feel like this is partly because she was hot, but she also was like a millionaire, so he probably wanted to, like, you know, try to stay with her as much as possible. So I kind of maybe get the perspective of women who are with really successful but abusive men, because like this guy was like really trying to like hang on to like being with her in a relationship for as long as he could, even though so this guy ended up being killed by her. She stabbed him in the chest, and he died because she was just abusive and an alcoholic. But the guy, apparently, there was evidence of this guy having been stabbed by her before this happened. Like, he'd been stabbed by her like months before, because like she got angry at him and was yelling at him and stabbed him. And I was like, wow, and you still were in a relationship with her after that? Like, are you crazy? I don't know. Some people who are in abusive relationships, I don't get it. Like, men, women, like, apparently, you know, women being in an abusive relationship with a man is much more common than a, well, you know, much more common than a man being in a physically abusive relationship with a woman, right? So, crazy. But, yeah, like, you see these people that are like, you know, rich or successful or famous, and then you find out they're not happy? What? But, you know, rich doesn't equal happiness for most people. Or for a lot of people, I should say. Maybe not most people. But, like, you know, I saw a post somewhere that said, like, you know, people say money doesn't buy happiness, but, like, being financially stable is 100% a factor in your contentness in life. Like, I saw a study somewhere that was like, there's a certain plateau where, like, your income stops affecting your happiness level, and it's around the 100,000 mark or something. It's like around like 80, 90, $100,000, like, for your income. I guess yearly income. Like, around there, like any more money than that doesn't make you any more happy, apparently. And so that's kind of directly correlated with, like, how much money you kind of need to, like, comfortably live in this world, right? So, yeah. Makes me happy because it's all a front, fake news. Work out more gains. Yeah, don't worry. When I play some Apex tomorrow, be getting them gains. Okay, quit BB. It's sleep tip. Yeah, I'll quit now. Move to that USA. The hell. I never want to move to the USA. XQC was getting, like, harassed and, like, doxxed and swatted by fans too much. He was considering moving back to Canada. I'm guessing he didn't, but apparently he was seriously considering it, because, like, for a little while, XQC was getting swatted every day. And he also gets swatted because he owns multiple properties, so some of his properties that he's not even living at get swatted as well. That's crazy. So, no, I don't want to live in the US. Thank you very much. I don't know, if I did live somewhere in the US, I'd probably want to live in, like, the Pacific Northwest. I would not want to live in and around California. Hell no. That is, like, a hellish place to live. Politically, I'd be more interested in, like, Florida. But I don't like, you know, hurricanes and crazy people. I'm not too interested in. Texas looks kind of cool. I hear a lot of good things about Texas. Like, a lot of influencers are moving from LA to Texas. So there's some benefits there. I hear there's some, like, you know, the tax system they have there is better. Also, I like cowboys, so that's cool. That's it. That's all the states. There's New York. There's Washington State. There's Florida. There's only 5 states. there's New York, California, Texas, Florida, and then, like, Washington. And that's it. That's all the states in the U.S. I'm not gonna think about the others. Definitely not Hawaii. It's like, I would not feel comfortable living on an island, because, like, I feel like a horrible natural disaster. Like, you have nowhere to go, right? Alaska is not bad. I'd consider Alaska, especially with global warming. It'll kind of become a bit better to live in. Although a lot of people go missing in in Alaska. A lot of people go missing in Alaska, and they have, like, the highest rate of, like, UFO sightings and abduction cases as well. So a little spooky. I'm not gonna go through every state and make a tier list, but I'm not interested generally to move to the US. Pugs are equal to Dark Souls 2 Covetous Demon. Yeah. Slav GF2 Jelly, she gotta let out hatred via Elden Ring. Yeah. As long as you know, go on all fours and start sniffing butts. Maybe someday. I love the epic conclusion of Amaranth Drama. Remind me what that was? I'm trying to remember. Epic conclusion of Amaranth drama. What was the Amaranth drama? Oh, with it turned out that her boyfriend was abusing her, but she was a multi-millionaire, so she could have left him at any time, but she decided to keep being with him for reasons I don't know. Even though she was, like, again, she had tens of millions of dollars. And, like, apparently it was, like, she claims that her boyfriend was the one that was pushing her to do, like, OnlyFans content and, like, slutty streams and stuff. And so, if I remember correctly, you know, she finally broke up with her boyfriend. She was able to get a hold of all of her assets and money, all of her millions. And she was like, oh, I can finally do the streams that I want to do now. And I'm not going to be forced to do these sexy hot tub streams anymore like my boyfriend always forced me to do. I can do whatever I want. And I have a feeling that she returned to that. Correct me if I'm wrong, but she maybe lasted a few months. She went to, like, some ranches and looked at horses, and she was like, I like horse streams now. And now, I have a feeling it looks like, I'm pretty sure she's gone back to doing Booba stream. Just goes back to doing bikini pole dancing streams like she was forced to do, but yeah, I knew it was all a lie. It was all a lie. Like, oh yeah, your abusive boyfriend forced you to do this. So, by that logic, now that you're no longer in a relationship with him, you can stop doing that. Not to mention, you are a multi-millionaire. Like, you don't need the money anymore. Like, I have a lot, I don't know if I like Pokimane, but I have respect for her ethics, because Pokimane refuses to do, like, that sort of, like, lewd content. So I respect that. And also, I remember, like, a while ago, Pokimane said, I'm capping my donations at, like, $5 each. So you can't, like, people can't send her, like, $500 anymore, like, at a time. So, like, when you're, like, a huge successful streamer and you get, like, tons of subs and tons of donations, I have a lot of respect for people that do that say, like, I have enough money, you don't need to give me anymore, right? Like, that's a crazy respectful move. Amaranth, on the other hand. Okay, end stream, I gotta go masturbate. Ever since that new guy came over, I lost my fapping needs. Yeah, have you realized what a porn addiction does to you? Can you see how much it destroys your brain? Can you understand what an addiction looks like now? I gotta admit, it really puts things in perspective, doesn't it? Politically, Florida? That's so funny. Texas, OMG, you are so behind. Atlanta, I live there. Atlanta? It's a little... Aren't I a little light-skinned for Atlanta? Joking! For legal reasons, that's a joke. If it wasn't for the awful hot weather, I'd move to Texas or Florida. Yeah, I hate warm weather as well. Can't handle it. You know, that's why I live in Canada, right? DeSantis 2024. Pokey and Valkyrie will come around. You'll see. I don't know. I don't really like any female content creators. Just gonna put that out there. OMG. Alright, with that, I'll quit here. So thank you guys for watching. Really appreciate all the support. I don't know if my TikTok stream is still going. If it is, thank you for watching. Yeah, this is my first stream on Kick as well. I probably didn't have any views, but that's fine. Yeah, so, hope to see you guys tomorrow. I'll probably try to have mostly a similar setup. And, yeah, tomorrow Apex. So see you boys next time.